Why do I have it? I don't even have his door card.
Yeah, he was on here and I'm seeing it before.
So how do we have him? So.
He was number 4, right?
Yeah.
Oh, here's his thing. So he actually, she said they vacated his thing.
So he's on so Pettiford is now the 5 p.m.
Is he?
Yes.
Okay. And Bartholomew is what now, a release?
Yes. Drop hold.
Bartholomew. Domínguez. Domínguez. You know that. Yeah, they are start.
Does he need any paperwork?
No, I'm gonna give you his guard card.
All right.
I guess Jose Dominguez they call it. I'm gonna take him out.
Yeah.
And then with the reuse time for the handicap, we can do it.
I think that, never mind, good.
Yeah. Okay, give it to him. Are we going in? All right.
Thank you, officer.
All right.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please be seated. Do I have the interpreter with me?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Yes, Jose Garcia.
Mr. Garcia, would you please invite Antonio Martinez to the podium?
Absolutely, Your Honor. ¿Puede por favor pasar el señor Antonio Martínez al podio?
Sí, señor. Hola. Buenas tardes, señor.
Sir, if you
Your
are...
Honor.
Thank you. Good afternoon back to you, sir.
Muy buenas tardes a usted también.
If you are partially bilingual, please wait for the interpretation before you answer the question.
Señor, incluso si usted es parcialmente bilingüe, por favor, de todos modos, espere hasta que se haga la interpretación antes de responder.
Please tell me your name, sir.
Dígame su nombre, por favor, señor.
Antonio de Jesús Martínez, no sé.
Antonio de Jesús Martínez Onofre, José García, Arizona Credential Interpreter, CITS.
Thank you for your services today. Sir, you're being charged with possession of a weapon by a prohibited person.
Señor, a usted se le imputa el delito de la posesión de un arma al ser una persona que se le prohíbe la tenencia de arma.
I have appointed you an attorney, sir.
Le he nombrado un abogado, señor.
Your next hearing downtown Phoenix is the 25th of this month at 8:30 in the morning.
Su siguiente audiencia va a ventilarse en el centro de Phoenix el día 25 del mes en curso a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You're being released on your own recognizance. Please show up on the 25th and take care of this. Good luck, sir.
A usted se le pone en libertad bajo su propia caución. Por favor, cerciórese de presentarse y encargarse de esto. Buena suerte, señor.
Dios le bendiga, señor. Gracias.
May God bless you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
¿Dónde está? ¿Me podría hacer una nota para...?
Allí, por favor.
Ok.
Would the interpreter please invite Maria Rodriguez Romero to the podium?
Absolutely, Your Honor. ¿Puede pasar, por favor, la señora María Rodríguez Romero al podio?
Good afternoon, miss. If you are partially bilingual... I'm sorry, interpreter.
Please continue, Your Honor.
If you are partially bilingual, please wait for the interpretation before you answer.
Muy buenas tardes, señora. Incluso si usted es parcialmente bilingüe, por favor espere la interpretación antes de responder.
Your name, please.
Diga su nombre, por favor.
María Rodríguez Romero.
Maria Rodriguez Romero.
Miss, you're being charged with failure to stay at a death or injury accident.
Señora, a usted se le imputa el delito de no permanecer en un lugar de un accidente donde hubo tal vez una lesión o un difunto.
I have appointed you an attorney. Your next hearing is the 18th, downtown Phoenix. The judge who issued this wants a $5,000 bond. Good luck.
Muy bien, señora. Le he nombrado un abogado. Su siguiente audiencia va a ser en el centro de Phoenix el día 18 del mes en curso. Su fianza se ha fijado en la cantidad de $5,000. Buena suerte a usted.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Miss. Those are the only two I show for the interpreter, but in case I missed one, can you give me a courtesy announcement, please?
Absolutely, Your Honor. ¿Existe alguien más presente esta tarde que necesite los servicios de interpretación al español? Si puede, por favor, levantar su mano.
There are no hands raised, and the officer just verified that. I want to thank you very much. We could not have done it without you. Thank you, sir.
Always a pleasure, Your Honor. May you and your staff have a wonderful day and weekend.
Thank you. You too, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, as you just saw to our two Spanish speakers, I'll call you up one at a time. When you get to the podium, I need your name. I'll tell you the charges you're here on. I'll appoint most of you an attorney. I'll set your next hearing date, give you the location. I'll set your general release conditions. All of you will have general release conditions. They are as follows. Do not make contact with the arresting officers. Do not possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid license. Keep us informed as to where you're living. If you're on probation, you'll be ordered to contact your probation officer. If the charges you're being seen on indicate there may be a victim, I'll order that you stay away from the victim and not return to the scene of the alleged crime. At the end of your hearing, all of this will be given to you in writing. Please take a moment and read it. Thank you very much. Paul Carney. Paul, you're next. Come on up. And after Paul is Jacob Thompson. Jacob, please sit in the chair right next to the doorway.
Paul Carney? Paul Carney?
That's Jacob.
Oh, Paul Carney's a house officer.
Okay, we'll come back to Paul. No problem. Mr. Thompson, come on up, Jacob. And then Casey is after Jacob. Mr. Thompson, tell me your name, please.
Jacob Thompson.
Sir, this is assault with temporary, this is aggravated assault with temporary disfigurement, which is a Class 3 felony. Impeding breathing, which is a Class 4 felony. Unlawful imprisonment, which is a Class 6 felony. And prevention/interference with emergency telephone communication, a misdemeanor. I have appointed you an attorney, sir. Your next hearing downtown Phoenix is on the 17th of April. Bond is set at $25,000. Good luck, sir. Casey, come on up, Casey. After Casey is Mark Linnell. Good afternoon. Tell me your full name, sir.
Good afternoon. My name is Casey John Aarons.
Mr. Aarons, this is theft of means of transportation, a Class 3 felony. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. Your next hearing is on the 17th of April, downtown Phoenix. A bond was set by another judge at $15,000. Good luck, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Mark, come on up. And Mr. Watson's after Mark. Good afternoon. Tell me your name, please.
Mark Linnell.
Mr. Linnell, this is dangerous drugs and narcotic drugs. Those are both felonies, Class 4 felonies. Drug paraphernalia is a Class 6 felony. I cannot appoint you an attorney. This is out of county. The out-of-county judge wants a $15,000 bond. You'll meet the Benson Justice Court judge on the 16th of April at that courthouse. They'll make arrangements to come get you. If you cannot make bond, if you can make bond, you have to be there. Good luck, sir.
If they don't come get me, how many days do they have to come get me?
Well, they'll come get you before the 16th because they got to.
Okay.
So, good luck, sir. Mr. Watson. Come on up, Mr. Watson. And Kevin is after, is it Daxton?
Yes, sir.
Tell me your full name, sir.
Daxton Reese Watson.
Mr. Watson, this is aggravated driving under the influence, the third in time. That means 3 within 86 months. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. Your next hearing is on the 17th of April, downtown Phoenix. Bond is set at $5,000. Good luck, sir.
Thank you, sir. And can I have a question on the bonding?
Sure.
I saw in one of the rooms there was a bond company we can call.
There's a bond company, and yours is a secured appearance. Normally, they want some type of collateral, and about 10% of that in cash. Good luck.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Kevin, come on up, Kevin. After Kevin is Calvin. Good afternoon, sir. Tell me your full name.
Kevin Alessandriana.
Sir, you have 4 matters. The first one is the new charge. It's possession of dangerous drugs and possession of narcotic drugs. Both those are Class 4 felonies, and drug paraphernalia, 2 counts, Class 6 felonies. I've appointed you an attorney on all 4 matters, excuse me. Your next hearing is April the 17th, downtown Phoenix. Bond is set at $1,000. The next 3 are all probation violations. You're on probation for a Class 2 felony, a Class 4 felony, and a second Class 4 felony. Again, I've appointed you an attorney on all those. I've set a bond on each one of those at $50, and you're going to have a probation revocation on the 18th of this month. Downtown Phoenix, please reach out to your probation officer. They may have some good ideas that might help you. Good luck, sir.
All right, thank you.
Mr. West, Calvin? Edward Dosey is after Calvin. Tell me your full name, Calvin.
Calvin Lee West, Jr., 09/16/1994.
Thank you for your date of birth. I appreciate that.
No problem, man.
Sir, this first one's a probation violation matter. I've appointed you an attorney. You're going to have a probation revocation hearing on the 18th, downtown Phoenix. Bond is set at $50. The second one is also a probation violation. Same attorney, same hearing date, the 18th. Same location, downtown Phoenix. Different bond, but same amount, $50.
Okay.
The last one, sir, is a warrant for your arrest regarding a new charge, narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. Again, same attorney, different hearing dates, the 17th and the 21st, both in downtown Phoenix. Bond is at $1,000. Please reach out to your probation officer. They may have some ideas that might be helpful to you.
Okay, so I have court on the 17th and the 21st.
17th, 21st on the one charge, and the probation violations are on the 18th. Good luck.
Okay.
And it's all in writing. Edward, come on up, Edward. Mr. Dosey? After Edward's Jose. Tell me your full name, sir.
Edward Dosey.
Sir, this is a probation violation matter. Class 4 felony you're on probation for. I've appointed you an attorney. Your probation revocation is going to be on the 18th. Bond is set at $1,000 by the probation judge. The next one, sir, is another probation violation. Same attorney, same hearing date, the 18th, in the morning at 8:30. Bond amount, I set at $50. Please reach out to your probation officer. They may have some ideas that might be helpful to you. Good luck, sir. Jose? Come on up, Jose. And Jaden's after Jose. Tell me your full name, sir.
Jose Aguayo.
Mr. Aguayo, this is possession of a weapon that has been modified in some way, shape, or form. It's Class 4 felony in possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, possession of a weapon in a drug offense, a Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and also possession of marijuana by someone under the age of 21. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. You have 2 hearings coming up, the 17th and the 21st, both in downtown Phoenix. Bond is set at $1,000. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Duncan, Jaden, come on up, Jaden. And Jolene Ramos is after Jaden. Good afternoon, sir. Tell me your full name.
Jaden Tyler Duncan.
Mr. Duncan, this is narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and violation of a restraining type order that a judge has issued to you. That's a misdemeanor. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. You have 2 hearings coming up, the 25th and the 29th. You're being released to pretrial services. You'll be out of here in about 6 hours. Sir, you must obey the restraining order or you're going to get a big bond next time I see you. Okay?
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Have a seat up there.
Ms. Ramos, Jolene, come on up. And then Armstrong is after Ramos. Tell me your name, please, Miss.
Jolene Marie Ramos.
Miss Ramos, did I say Ramos? I apologize.
It's okay. No,
I apologize.
it doesn't matter.
Well,
Because on just what side of the river you're on, but it's not my, it's my married name, not my.
well, I apologize anyway.
That's okay.
Dangerous drugs is what your charge is, a Class 4 felony. I've appointed you an attorney. Your next hearing date is on the 25th of April, downtown Phoenix. You're being released on your own recognizance. You'll be out here in about 6 hours. Just show up on the 25th, take care of this. Talk to your attorney about a diversion program which could make this all go away if you're interested.
Okay.
Good luck.
Question.
I may not have an answer, but
I live in Gila County. I live in Payson. Am I okay to go home and come back for my court date?
Technically, yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Miss Armstrong. After Miss Armstrong, it's Christopher. Tell me your full name, please.
Anjanae Faith Armstrong.
Miss, this is disorderly conduct as a misdemeanor, assault as a misdemeanor. I have appointed you, and I cannot appoint you an attorney on misdemeanors. That's up to the Buckeye judge. You're going to meet the Buckeye judge on the 10th day of April. You're being released on your own recognizance. Just stay away from the scene of the crime and stay away from the alleged victims. Good luck.
Thank you.
Show up in Buckeye and take care of this, miss. Christopher, come on up, Christopher. After Christopher is Derek Brown.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello, sir. Tell me your full name.
Christopher Siak.
Sir, this is dangerous drugs, narcotic drugs, and possession of a weapon in a drug offense. All of those are Class 4 felonies. Drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and failure to admit a deadly weapon in possession, which is a misdemeanor. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. You have 2 hearing dates coming up, April 25th and April 29th. You're being released on your own recognizance. You'll be out of here in about 6 hours.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck, sir. Mr. Brown, Derek. And Whitehead is after Brown. Tell me your full name, sir.
Derek Ian Brown.
Mr. Brown, this is out of the Highland Justice Court is where you're going to go. You're being charged with 3 counts of driving under the influence. Those are all misdemeanors, different sentencing ranges. And then 3 counts of endangerment as a misdemeanor. They could have done that as a felony. You're lucky they did it as a misdemeanor, in my opinion. You're out of the Highland Justice Court. You're going to meet the Highland judge on the first day of May. They can appoint you an attorney. I cannot on misdemeanors. You're being released on your own recognizance, sir. You'll be out of here in about 6 hours. The officers, when they did their investigation, read you what's called an admin per se. That tells you your civil rights to driving a motor vehicle, your privileges, may be at jeopardy and you may not have them. So before you hop behind a wheel, make sure you have a driver's license or you just get in more trouble.
Oh, yes, I understand.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Miss Whitehead? Miss Whitehead?
I don't know where her stuff went. I don't have it.
Good afternoon, Miss Whitehead. Tell me your full name.
Astara Whitehead.
Miss Whitehead, these are 3 counts of driving under the influence, all misdemeanors with different types of sentencing ranges. I cannot appoint you an attorney. 4 counts of driving under the influence with different sentencing ranges. I cannot appoint you an attorney. That's up to the next judge you see. You're going to meet the East Mesa judge on or about the 30th day of this month at 9 a.m. in East Mesa. You're being released on your own recognizance. You'll be out of here in about 6 hours. Any and all driving under the influence charges come with what's called an admin per se, and that is an administrative, possibly revocation, suspension of driving privileges. That's held through motor vehicles. Be careful before you get behind a wheel, or you may get yourself in more trouble because you may not have a driver's license. Good luck.
Thank you.
Georgiana? Miss Georgiana, come on up. And Richard is after Georgiana. Tell me your name, please, Miss.
Georgiana Rosebad.
Miss, this is a probation violation warrant for your arrest. I've appointed you an attorney. Your probation revocation hearing is going to be on the 18th, downtown Phoenix. You're being released on your own recognizance. You'll be out of here at about 8 o'clock tonight. When you step outside this building, the first thing you must do is call your probation officer. If you follow their rules and my rules, you're given the next judge you meet on the 18th. 2 good reasons for not putting you in prison on the 18th. Good luck.
Thank you.
Richard, come on up. Esperanza. Denise is after Richard. Tell me your full name, sir.
My name is Richard Ralph Esperanza, sir.
Mr. Esperanza, this is a probation violation warrant for your arrest. I've appointed you an attorney. Your probation revocation hearing is going to be on the 18th of April, downtown Phoenix. You're being released on your own recognizance. You'll be out of here in about 6 hours. As soon as you step outside this building at about 8 or 8:30 this evening, you must contact your probation officer. If you follow their rules and my rules, you're given the next judge you meet on the 18th. 2 very good reasons for not putting you in prison on the 18th. Good luck, sir.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate your time. Thank you.
Good luck. Anthony? Anthony, come on. Did I say Anthony or Denise?
Denise.
Denise will do Anthony next after. Anthony, you're next after Denise. Tell me your full name, Denise.
Denise Nicole Serna.
Miss, you have a very soft voice. One more time.
Denise Nicole Serna.
Denise Acosta?
Nicole Serna.
Nicole Serna. Thank you. Date of birth, please, Miss?
June 12, 1999.
Thank you, Miss. Miss, this is a probation violation warrant for your arrest. I've appointed you an attorney. You're going to have a probation revocation hearing on the 18th, downtown Phoenix. You're being released on your own recognizance. You'll be out of here in about 5-6 hours. As soon as you step outside the building, contact your probation officer. Follow their rules, follow my rules, and you're giving the next judge you meet on the 18th 2 very good reasons to not put you in prison on the 18th. Good luck, Miss.
Thank you.
Anthony? Come on up, Anthony. I apologize for taking you out of order, Anthony. Do me a favor, take off your hat. Thank you, Anthony. Tell me your full name, Anthony.
Anthony Charles Campitelli.
Mr. Campitelli, this is dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, and criminal trespassing as a misdemeanor. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. Your next hearing is on the 25th of this month, downtown Phoenix. You're being released on your own recognizance. You'll be out of here in about 6 hours. Good luck, sir.
6 hours. I've been here since 4 o'clock yesterday night.
Well, sir, when I tell those officers you're released, there's 1,000 people ahead of you, and they're all being processed. So it takes a little bit of time for these officers to do their job.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck.
Now. What's your name? I got it.
Mr. Hart, Jason. Jason Hart? Do I have a Jason Hart? Come on up, Jason. Podium. Thank you, Jason. Tell me your full name.
Jason David Hart.
Mr. Hart, this is a drug paraphernalia matter as a misdemeanor. I cannot appoint you an attorney on a misdemeanor. That's up to the Kyrene judge. You're going to meet the Kyrene judge on the 30th of this month at the Kyrene Justice Court. You're being released on your own recognizance, sir. You'll be out of here in about 6 hours. Show up, take care of it.
I have a question. So the hold that I was having in Kyrene Justice Court, that's taken care of, so I don't have any...
I'm not the Kyrene judge. All I know is this was a warrant out of Kyrene. So all I know is I'm processing it. Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
Good luck.
Don't go out the door.
Mr. Dominguez, Jose Dominguez, and Stephen Calloway, please listen to this proceeding. And also, Jesus Aguilar, listen to Jose's proceeding. All three of you are in similar situations. No, I strike that. I don't think Jesus is. Tell me your full name, Jose.
Jose Dominguez?
Mr. Dominguez, you're what we call a fugitive of justice. The officers would have given you a big piece of paperwork that's laminated. Did you get a chance to read that?
Yes, I did.
All right. What that basically means is another state, and in your case, California, the Los Angeles area, wants you. We found you. And that triggers what's called extradition. Extradition is a civil matter. I cannot appoint you an attorney in a civil matter. If you want to fight the extradition, you have every right. California wants a $1,175,000 cash bond if you choose to fight the extradition. You'll have another hearing in about 10 days, and extradition could take up to 3 months, 90 days. If you want to just get back to Los Angeles and take care of this, you'll waive extradition. You'll be held without bond. Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office will come get you. They're always pretty darn fast, probably in a week or 10 days, but they have 30 days. What do you want to do?
I'll go take care of it.
All right. I got to ask you a series of questions then. And again, I eluded that there was a piece of paper that you read that had all the extradition paperwork on it. Did you get a chance to read all that?
Yeah, I did.
No, thank you. Do you understand that you do not have to sign the waiver paperwork?
Yes.
You have a right to have an extradition hearing. That'd be in about 10 days, and I would issue a bond in the amount of $1,175,000, which is what LA requests. You have a right to hire your own attorney at your own expense. I cannot appoint you one because this is civil. You have a right to demand both governors to sign the extradition paperwork. Do you understand that, right?
Yes.
And again, I've already talked about the bail. I would actually impose exactly what California wants. Do you want to give up those rights and sign the waiver paperwork and get back to LA?
Yeah.
Sir, have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication in the last 24 hours?
No.
Has anyone used any force, threats, or made any promises to get you to sign the waiver?
No.
Sir, I'm going to make a finding that you're making a knowing, intelligent, voluntary waiver. As soon as that officer lets you, you'll step over to this lovely lady. You'll sign that paperwork. Good luck.
Thank you.
You have to sign first. Can you go ahead?
Yep.
That's what I was. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, she's faster than I am. That should be ready for you now. Got it? Thank you.
Go ahead and say.
Stephen Calloway? Stephen, come on up, Stephen. Stephen, tell me your full name.
Stephen Anthony Calloway.
Mr. Calloway, your situation is a lot like the gentleman to my left, to your right, and in front of you. You're what we call an FOJ, a fugitive of justice. That means another state wants you. In your situation, it's Colorado. Colorado sent out a national warrant. There's no charges here. We found you. The question is, do you want to get back to Colorado and solve this, or do you want an extradition hearing? Did you get a chance to read the extradition paperwork, that large piece of paper?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. What do you want to do? Do you want to waive your extradition rights, be held here till Colorado comes get you in the Denver area, or do you want an extradition hearing? Your choice. I'll set bond if you want an extradition hearing.
What would the bond?
$250,000 cash.
I want to get back and deal with that. I planned on turning myself in anyways.
All right. Sir, you've already told me that you read the extradition paperwork. Sir, you understand you do not have to sign the waiver. You have the right to have an evidentiary hearing, and hearing would be in about 10 days, and you have a bond of $250,000 cash. You have a right to hire your own attorney. I cannot appoint you one because this is a civil matter. You have a right to demand that both governors review and sign the extradition paperwork before you're lawfully extradited from this state to the state of Colorado. You have a right to bail, and as I told you, it'd be $250,000 cash. Do you want to give up those rights and sign the waiver paperwork?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Has anyone used any threats, made any force or promises to get you to sign the waiver paperwork?
No, sir.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication in the last 24 hours?
No, sir.
Are you thinking clearly right now, sir?
Yes, sir.
Sir, I'm going to find you making a knowing, intelligent, voluntary waiver. I'm going to do the paperwork, and as soon as that lovely officer and my lovely associate are ready, they'll ask you to step up to the window, and you'll sign your waiver work. And Colorado's about as fast as LA about getting people. But again, they have up to 30 days. But usually it's within a week to 10 days. It's been my experience after the last 25 years. You got nothing new? Oh, that's good. That's good. So why don't you step over here? And officer, we've got quite a few. We want to get out of there before I do the last few.
Yeah, one more time. We got you on, I'm sorry. You're good.
Jesus Aguilar, you're next. Why don't you sit at the chair next to the door?
No, we don't. That's what you were looking at.
I wonder what we did wrong.
Yeah, eventually, that's how you, I can take it, just.
Well, I was just letting you know in case
They had
an
it.
issue with the building.
I'm sure when you're.
Thank you, officer.
I didn't get the bottom of
The court's going to, we have several behavioral issues. The court's going to read those onto the record. I'll do house calls. Number 29 is Mr. Paul Kearney. He's number 29 and 30. Aggravated assault, a class 5 felony. I've appointed him an attorney. Looks like this happened while he was on felony release on another matter. His next hearing is the 17th of this month, downtown Phoenix. He'll be held non-bondable until the next hearing on the 17th. And number 30 on the calendar is criminal damage. Warrant for his arrest, bond is $50. I've appointed him an attorney on both cases. Next hearing is downtown Phoenix on the 21st. Hannah Sharpie, I've already talked to Hannah. She was at another facility. It's a probation violation matter. I've appointed her an attorney. Her next hearing is on the 18th, downtown Phoenix. She was released. She's being released on her own recognizance, and I told her to contact her probation officer. They didn't give you enough help, officer.
Not for this document.
Take your time. I'm going to look at a couple of warrants and help Judge Bernstein out. Or, I don't know who's doing them right now.
Oh, money. Okay. So, we also have the Julie also. We have one set, the Julie.
Let me just deal with this real quick. Detective Steve Holding, IA Court, how are you, sir? Not too bad. I have taken the identity of another, your search warrant request. Do you swear that everything you wrote is true and correct to the best of your knowledge? Oh, Jane McLaughlin? Did she want more information from you? All right, then I'm going to back out of this, and as soon as you send it in, she'll get back with you. All right, thanks, bye.
Who do you want?
We good to call?
Yeah.
You? Thank you very much, officer. Sorry to make you wander around.
No, you're fine. It's number one. Not exhausted. Yeah, so they said, I just went through the file, I said,
Hey, Zeus, Aguilar, Mr. Aguilar, come on up. Please. Tell me your full name, sir.
Jesus Aguilar.
Mr. Aguilar, these types of charges in a location such as this tend to make people upset, and when people get upset, people get hurt. So I strongly suggest you do not talk to anyone about these charges. You do not show the paperwork to anyone about these charges. Only talk to your attorney. This is a vulnerable child or vulnerable adult abuse case, class 4 felony. I've appointed you an attorney. Your next hearing is the 17th, downtown Phoenix. Bond is set at $5,000, secured appearance. If you make bond, you'll have pretrial services release conditions. Good luck, sir.
What is that for?
Pardon me?
What is that for? That case, like, what is that for?
And that's a question you should ask your attorney. If you're being charged with vulnerable adult or vulnerable child abuse, that means you hurt a vulnerable adult or you hurt a child. Good luck, sir.
All right.
Aguilar, right?
Yeah.
Raul, come on up. Tell me your full name, sir.
My name is Raul Maciel.
Mr. Maciel, as I just told the gentleman before you, charges such as this tend to make people a little upset, and when people get upset, problems occur here, and we don't want problems, and we don't want anyone harmed. It's imperative you not talk to anybody about these charges or show anybody the paperwork. Only discuss this with your attorney. Will you do that with me for your own safety?
Right.
Sir, you're charged with 10 counts of sexual exploitation of a minor. Those are class 2 felonies. I've appointed you an attorney. Your next hearing date is the 17th. Bond is set at $100,000 plus electronic monitoring with prohibitions. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Wells, come on up, Mr. Wells. And Mr. Campbell is after Mr. Wells. Good afternoon, Mr. Wells. Tell me your full name.
What?
Your name?
Jesse Wells.
Mr. Wells, you have 2 different matters before the court. And as I told the people before you, these types of charges tend to make some people upset. So it's imperative that you not talk to anybody about these charges other than your attorney, and don't show anybody the paperwork for your own safety, please. This is failure to register as a sex offender, a class 4 felony. I've appointed you an attorney. Your next hearing date is the 17th of downtown Phoenix. Bond is set at $10,000 by another judge. Mr. Wells, your second matter is drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony, and dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony. Same attorney. Next hearing date on this one is the 17th, downtown Phoenix. I set bond in the amount of $50. Good luck, sir.
Yeah.
Mr. Campbell? Devon? Come on up, Mr. Campbell. And Edgar's after this gentleman. Tell me your full name, sir.
Donovan O'Neill Campbell.
Thank you, sir. Sir, as I told the last couple gentlemen ahead of you, these types of charges in an institution such as this can make some people upset. And when people get upset, sadly, people get hurt. I'm trying to avoid that. Please do not talk about these charges with anyone than your attorney, and don't show anyone the paperwork, please, for your own safety. This is sexual conduct with a minor, a Class 2 felony. I've appointed you an attorney. Your next hearing date is the 18th. Bond is $100,000 should you make bond, pretrial services, electronic monitoring, and prohibitions regarding contact with minors and internet. Good luck, sir.
Excuse me, Your Honor. My wife made that allegation against me on May last year, and I go down to the station, yeah, and the officer swap the little kid. It come back negative, and yesterday I go work, and when I was at work, the officer then pulled me over and carry me in.
All I can tell you, sir, is a county attorney went in front of a grand jury. The grand jury heard the evidence and issued this warrant. That's all I know. My job is to process the warrant and get you back in front of the judge. Good luck, sir.
Okay.
Edgar. Come on up, Edgar. Tell me your full name, sir.
Edgar Paredes.
Sir, as I told a few gentlemen ahead of you, charges such as these tend to make people in here a little upset, and when people get upset, sometimes violence occurs. We try to avoid that at all costs. Please do not show this paperwork to anyone. Please do not talk to anyone about your charges other than your attorney. I have appointed you an attorney. You're charged with child sex trafficking, a Class 2 felony. I've appointed you an attorney. Your next hearing is the 17th of April, downtown Phoenix. Bond is set at $250,000 with electronic monitoring. Good luck, sir. Good luck.
Over here. Oh, no, I'm good.
And I've already read the house call onto the record. Edgar, I apologize, and I apologize to the officer too. Edgar, you have a probation violation matter, same attorney. It's on the 18th, a different day. Bond is $50. Good luck, sir.
250,000? That's me.
250,000.
25,000?
Paul? Well, we can't do virtual.
Well, that was a little bit of a busy calendar, ladies.
It was rough, man. It was rough.
Well, it would have been easier if you had a little help.
Well, I did. I had, if it wasn't for her, I would have,
Well.
So they want to do it. They want to do it. Okay, for sure. Purple Mental, I would bring back. Let me, Commissioner, so the juvenile was supposed to be seen on the 6 p.m. calendar with juvenile, last night when we got that confirmation, they were relaying the information to the juvenile. I'm so sorry, anyway, so that. They haven't seen if he's fired, so they can see him right now. He's being housed here.
In a juvenile case, since he's under the age of 18, he would have had to have an attorney. We got both attorneys, county attorney and a defense attorney. It's not like an adult case. That should have been seen by the juvenile people. That's Bustamante's problem.
It's
I'll have Jane look into it because without.
Today, it's a grand jury warrant.
That should have been handled by a juvenile.
Yeah, I should have been.
And they may still do it. It's still young in the afternoon in juvenile. Well, let me do this. Let's not do anything right now. Let me go back and talk to Jane. In fact, let me swing by.
sorry, just do the house call real quick and then I'll let you be.
Yeah.
Because, yeah.
And then that way we get you out of here.
Well, and then that way I could re-ask.
Thank you. Mr. Justin Ingram's case is a juvenile matter, and there seems to be some confusion. There's a grand jury warrant out for his arrest, aggravated assault on a correctional employee. Apparently, it was on our calendar, Superior Court IA, for the 5 a.m. hearing this morning. Someone asked that it be heard at 2 o'clock. It's p.m. in the afternoon. It's unclear who asked that, whether it was juvenile or whether it was Maricopa County Sheriff's Office. It's unclear where the confusion was. It was placed on our 2 p.m. calendar during the week, which is always heard by the Superior Court Juvenile Division. Apparently, they, again, confusion, Superior Court Juvenile Division thought that we were going to hear it. When this was brought to our attention, we realized that he had already passed the 24-hour mark, so I no action this as a 24-hour violation. It's my understanding this may be processed now as a page 2. If it is, and it's before I leave, I'll handle it as a house call as to not to embarrass or endanger this young man. He is physically in this building, and dragging him through the halls is an unsafe situation in this court's opinion, so I'll do it as a page 2. And again, I'll just inform him of the grand jury, which has a $15,000 bond. Is that good enough?
Can you
Mr. Wilson, can you hear me?
Yes, Your Honor.
No, I'm not Your Honor, but I appreciate the kindness. I was just testing my microphone. I'm going to turn my microphone off.
All right.
Hey, everyone, please be seated. Keila, did you call me? I never got the call.
I told Jacqueline let you know.
Oh, Jacqueline just told me now. She
Yeah.
said, did anyone call you? And I said, no.
I didn't know which courtroom you were in
Oh,
or which.
I know what you mean. Okay. All right, good afternoon, everybody. This is the 5 o'clock calendar on April 11th, 2025. I will tell you that the court orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month will apply to all matters on the calendar.
Muy buenas tardes a todos. Este es el calendario de comparecencia inicial del día 11 de abril y las 5 de la tarde. Quiero decirles que las órdenes que fueron dadas en el primer calendario del mes, en la primera audiencia del calendario del mes, en la cual se pide que la oficina del comisario les tome sus huellas dactilares y muestras de ADN, se va a aplicar a todas las causas del calendario del día de hoy.
When I call your name, you'll stand behind the podium and give me your name and your date of birth.
Cuando les llame, por favor pasen, párense detrás del podium y me tienen que dar su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento.
Okay. I will not say on the record all of your release conditions. They will be on your paperwork.
No voy a decirles cuáles son todas sus medidas cautelares cuando estén frente a mí, ya que las medidas cautelares van a estar por escrito en los documentos que se les van a dar al final.
So you'll be responsible for looking at your own paperwork to see what all your release conditions are.
Así es que ustedes van a ser responsables de ver en sus medidas cautelares cuáles son todos los términos y condiciones de su libertad.
At a minimum, it'll say you may not drive a vehicle without a valid driver's license, and you cannot possess any drug or drug paraphernalia without a valid prescription in your name.
Pero por lo menos va a contener que no puede manejar un vehículo si no tiene una licencia de conducir válida del estado de Arizona y que no puede tener drogas o adminículos para consumo de drogas si no cuenta con una receta para esto.
For those of you who have set bond as a security appearance bond, you can go to a bonding company and you would not have to post the entire amount.
Para aquellos que les fije una fianza y la fianza sea con garantía, ustedes van a poder utilizar los servicios de las compañías afianzadoras, donde ustedes pagan solamente el 10% del total.
Okay. On some of the walls in the jail are the phone numbers of bonding companies. If you cannot find one, please ask one of the officers to give you names and numbers of bonding companies if you want to call them.
En las paredes de la cárcel ustedes pueden encontrar información acerca de las compañías afianzadoras. En caso de que ustedes no encuentren esta información, por favor solicítenle esta información a cualquier agente de policía que puedan, con el que puedan consultar.
Okay, for the interpreter, I'm going to mispronounce this person's name, so it's Alexi Kremreve.
Vamos a empezar con Alexi Kremreve.
Okay, thank you. Señor, your name and your date of birth, please.
Buenas tardes, señor. ¿Nos puede dar su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento?
Alexi Kremreve.
Alexi Kremreve.
Sí. 2 de febrero de 1989.
February 2nd, 1989.
Could you repeat that date of birth again, please?
¿Puede repetir la fecha de nacimiento, por favor?
02-15-1989.
02-15-1989.
Okay. Sir, is Spanish your primary language?
Señor, ¿su lengua materna es español?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you need the assistance of a Spanish interpreter to help you understand your proceedings?
¿Y necesita la asistencia de un intérprete en español para poder entender los procedimientos legales?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. So I will appoint the office of the court interpreter, so you'll have an interpreter throughout the case.
Ok, entonces voy a asignar a la oficina de los intérpretes de el Tribunal Superior del Condado de Maricopa para que usted cuente con un intérprete durante todas sus etapas procesales.
Okay. So you are charged with possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony.
Usted tiene dos acusaciones. La primera es tenencia de narcóticos, que es un delito clase 4, y tenencia de adminículos para consumo de drogas, que es un delito clase 6.
I'm appointing a lawyer for you.
¿Se le va a asignar un abogado para que lo represente?
Do not lose your paperwork, because I don't want you to forget the court date.
Y por favor no vaya a perder los documentos que le van a dar al final, porque no quiero que usted falte a sus próximas audiencias.
Your court dates will be at 8:30 in the morning at 175 West Madison Street in Phoenix.
Sus audiencias se van a llevar a cabo a las 8 de la mañana y la dirección es el 175 de la calle Madison Oeste, en el centro de Phoenix.
You will have a status conference there on April 25th at 8:30, and a witness preliminary hearing at this time is scheduled for April 21st at 8:30.
Entonces usted va a tener dos audiencias. La primera audiencia va a ser una consulta de actualización el día 25 de abril a las 8:30 de la mañana, y la siguiente, que está programada en este momento, es para una audiencia preliminar el 21 de abril.
You are not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription.
No puede tener ningún tipo de droga si no tiene una receta válida.
I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services.
Lo voy a dejar en libertad bajo los servicios de control de procesados.
The officer is going to be giving you some paperwork which will give you information about Pretrial Services Agency.
La agente le va a dar la documentación que tiene toda la información para que se ponga en contacto con la oficina de control de procesados.
It's my understanding it's also in Spanish. You'll have to contact them and be in compliance with their rules, and also to make sure that you undergo drug testing and monitoring.
Entonces usted se va a tener que hacer cargo de ponerse en contacto con ellos y de estar haciendo todo lo que le pidan que haga. Asimismo va a tener que estar cumpliendo con estarse haciendo análisis para ver si usted está consumiendo alcohol o drogas.
If you don't keep in contact with pretrial services, or don't have drug testing, or fail or come up dirty on your testing, a warrant will issue for your arrest.
Si usted no está en contacto permanente con su agente de control de procesados, o si usted no se realiza una de las pruebas para ver si está utilizando droga, o si alguna de estas pruebas regresa positivo, entonces se podría liberar una orden para su arresto.
You'll probably be released within a few hours once they've processed you.
Y muy probablemente sea puesto en libertad en un par de horas. Todo depende del proceso.
Okay. Step over there. For the interpreter, he's the only one we have listed for interpreter, but if you can just make a general announcement for me. Yeah.
Si gusta pasar con la agente de policía. Yes, Your Honor. ¿Habrá alguna persona que requiera los servicios de intérprete en español?
By the way, there's a gentleman who's sleeping. I want to make sure he doesn't need an interpreter. No, next to, in the white shirt, T-shirt. Okay. Anyone else need an interpreter?
No, we're good.
None? Okay, very good. Thank you, sir. Have a great day, evening.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Okay. Jason McCorkle? All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Jason McCorkle, February 3rd, 1974.
All right, sir. You are charged with disorderly conduct with a weapon, a Class 6 felony, obstructing government operations, Class 1 misdemeanor, and threatening and intimidating, Class 1 misdemeanor. I'm appointing a lawyer for you.
Thank you, sir.
Now, I do want to check one thing. Yeah, I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court dates will be 175 West Madison Street for a status conference on April 17th at 8:30. And at this time, a witness preliminary hearing is scheduled for April 21st at 8:30. You're not to make any contact with any alleged complainant or witness. You're not possessing any weapons and no drugs with a valid prescription. I will tell you this, the prosecutors were recommending a $15,000 cash bond. I've changed that to a $15,000 secured appearance bond. If you post a bond and you don't show up, you could lose your bond and a warrant will issue for your arrest. All right, step to your left, please, sir. Lorenzo Bedoni.
Oh, Your Honor.
Oh, there you go. Your name and date of birth, please.
Lorenzo Bedoni, 9/23/63.
Sir, you have a grand jury indictment, so you didn't know about the existence of it. It's for acts alleged to have occurred, I believe, on November 11th, 2021. Okay? It's 2 counts of aggravated DUI based on suspension or revocation for DUI, both class 4 felonies. I am appointing a lawyer for you. You'll have your not guilty arraignment at 175 West Madison Street on April 18th at 8:30. You cannot possess any alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. Now, on the grand juries are secret, so that's why you didn't know about it ahead of time. And upon the return of the indictment, another judge reviewed your case and set bond for you in the amount of $5,000 secured appearance bond, and also requiring you to have alcohol testing with pretrial services. So if you post a bond, make sure you also keep in contact with pretrial services. All right, step to your left, please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Silverio Villegas. Okay, so your name and date of birth, please.
Silverio Villegas, Isaiah Villegas, John 1996.
Okay. All right, so you've got 3 matters before me. They're all probation violation warrants, and a judge has already made a ruling on the bonds on them. And let me just go over the same thing. You'll get the same attorney's going to be appointed for you on each one of them, and the court dates will be the same. In CR 2024-000197, you're alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5. That's on possession of narcotic drugs you're on probation for. In regard to the other 2, 2023-117931, you're alleged to have violated terms 3, 4, and 5. And likewise, alleged violation of terms 3, 4, and 5 on 2023-007846. And if you are able to post your bonds in regard to these matters, you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. And you cannot possess any weapons, you can't consume or possess any alcohol, and no drugs without a valid prescription. In regard to the 2024-00197 matter, another judge set bond for you in an amount of $250 secured appearance bond. In regard to 2023-117931, bond was set for you in an amount of $750 secured appearance bond. Finally, in 2023-007846, your judge set bond in the amount of $2,000 secured appearance bond, so that's a total of $3,000 secured appearance bond. Your next court date will be at 201 West Jefferson for probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 18th at 8:30 in the morning. All right? So if you post a total of $3,000, you get out, but make sure you contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All right? Step to your left, please. Sean Russell, number 12. All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
What's that?
Your name and date of birth.
Sean Russell, 11/13/1969.
All right, sir, you got a bench warrant on a drug paraphernalia charge, class 6 felony. You're having an attorney on that case. Your next court date will be 175 West Madison Street on April 17th at 8:30. Obviously, no drugs without a valid prescription. And your judge set bond for you in the amount of $2,500 secured appearance bond. Step to your left, please.
That's it?
Brianna Mijares.
Hello,
Okay. Your name and date of birth, please.
it's Brianna Manjarres, 042292.
All right, you have charges in Superior Court now, burglary in third degree, class 4 felony, unlawful means of transportation, a class 5 felony, and criminal trespass in third degree, a class 3 misdemeanor. I'm appointing a lawyer for you.
Judge, I can't hear you.
Okay, sorry.
I'm sorry.
How's this sound, better?
Better.
I'll move the microphone a little bit closer, but thank you for mentioning that, by the way. Give me 1 second here. Let me start over then, okay?
Okay.
You're charged in Superior Court, and you're fine now, right? You're hearing me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Unlawful means of transportation, class 4 felony, burglary in third degree, class 4 felony, criminal trespass in third degree, class 3 misdemeanor. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street for a status conference on April 17th, and a witness film hearing at this time scheduled for April 21st, both at 8:30 in the morning. You cannot return to the scene of alleged crime. By the way, I have to amend one quick thing. One thing, a little bit off, so I got to change that. Okay, and you can't initiate contact with the alleged victim. Okay, and bond has been set as secured appearance bond of $2,000, so you can go to a bondsman. All right.
And I can't go where?
You can go to a bondsman if you want to. You don't have to put the full $2,000 up. All right? Step your left, please. Craig Hassler.
Craig Hassler, 518-67.
518? And can you hear me now?
What's that?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, so it was I'm glad she told me that, so I did move the microphone closer, so I don't have to shout.
Thank you.
Okay, so you're here on a bench warrant at Superior Court.
I wasn't aware of it.
Well, I'll get to that in a second, so I accept that, and I'll tell you why. Charges of possession of dangerous drugs, possession of narcotic drugs, class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, and I'll go through it in a second.
Okay.
What happened in your particular case? What happened was, sir, you had a order of suspended prosecution, and it's alleged you didn't complete the program properly, and so a motion was made to resume prosecution was granted. They sent you a mail trying to notify you of that, and you didn't appear, so they issued a warrant on April 1st.
My wife kicked me out of the house.
Okay, I'm just telling you that's all right. But of course, you didn't. It's alleged you didn't complete the program.
Yes.
The TAS program.
I wanted to, and I
know. I'm just trying to explain.
I want to.
Okay, I'm saying that's what happened. You say you didn't know, but it's a good question. But you already have an attorney on the case. Now, just make sure that make sure your lawyer knows where you're staying. You know what I mean? So your lawyer knows to get a hold of you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. And you have a status conference at 175 West Madison Street on April 17th at 8:30 in the morning, and your judge said bond amount of $600. Actually, I got to change that. I misread it before. I thought it said $600, but it's $500. Okay. So let me just make that change. Okay. Make it a little bit easier for you.
My wife won't do that. Unfortunately.
Okay, let me see if it's there. No, it didn't change it. Hold on.
Can you escort one?
Do you know why it's not letting me change it?
It says that you made a change.
Okay, let's see what it does.
Inside of 520.
What? It changed to 500?
No, it still says.
I know, that's what
Did you re-sign it? I didn't get a new signature.
I know, here, let's try it again. No, each time I go back to it, I just try edit again. For some reason, it goes back. Okay. Oh, it's the error. Let's see here. Let's try this again.
What is the date today?
The 11th.
The 11th,
Yeah.
thank you.
Did it? Finally.
Re-sign it one more time and it should be correct.
It finally works, sir. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. I didn't want you to not have to be the higher amount just because I couldn't change it, because that's the right thing to do. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Matthew Golden.
Matthew Golden, 6857.
All right, so you got 3 matters before me. 2 of them are probation violations. All right, let's deal with, and on all 3 matters, you'll have an attorney. The first might be 2 of them, and in 2 different places, but they'll eventually probably be combined into 1. The probation matters are 2018-158382 and 2021-031-000. You're alleged to have violated term 1, and let's see, in terms of one you're on probation for theft, and the other one you're on probation for, I think it was a drug charge, possession of dangerous drugs, I believe. No, I'm not, strike that. On a class 6 felony. Your court dates will be at 201 West Jefferson, April 18th at 8:30. If you get out, contact the probation officer in 72 hours. No weapons, no alcohol, and no drugs without a valid prescription. And that's the same court dates for both. Also, in regard to the one which you're on probation for theft, you're not to initiate contact with the original victim on the case. Now, in the new case is possession of dangerous drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia. I got to amend the charge to have it as dangerous drugs as a class 4 felony. Okay. It looks like you're on, okay, never mind. Appointing a lawyer for you on that one. And your court date in this one will be at 175 West Madison Street on April 17th at 8:30. For status conference and witness preliminary hearing is April 21st. And bond is set in the amount of $500 security appearance bond. Same thing about contacting the probation officer, and no weapons, no alcohol, etc. All right? So step to your left, please. Matthew Smith. All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Matthew Angel Smith.
Date of birth also.
8/10/2006.
Okay, sir, you have the following charges: possession or use of a weapon in drug offense, class 4 felony; possession of narcotic drugs, class 4 felony; carrying a deadly weapon, being under age 21; failure to admit carrying a deadly weapon; and possession of prescription drug or use of prescription drug. That's a misdemeanor. The last three are misdemeanors. Okay, in regard to, I'm only, based on limited information I have right now, I'm only finding probable cause in regard to carrying a deadly weapon, being less than 21 years of age, and failing to admit that you are carrying a deadly weapon. The others I don't. Doesn't mean you won't be charged with it, but at this point, I'm only finding probable cause on 2 of the charges. Okay? You'll talk to your lawyer about that, all right? Which I appointed for you. And I just want to double check one thing here, also with you. That's right. Your court dates will be April 17th at 8:30 for status conference, witness preliminary hearing April 21st at 175 West Madison Street. You cannot possess any weapons because your age, obviously no alcohol either. So bond is set in the amount of $750 security appearance bond. So you can go through a bondsman.
Okay.
Right, step to your left, please. Chelsea Collins. All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Chelsea Collins, 6/28/88.
Okay. I have to make a change here based on what's come up. All right. You probably saw pretrial services right close to the calendar. They hadn't, so. Okay. You were charged with the following things: resisting arrest, class 6 felony, 2 counts of DUI, 1 being .08 or more.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
You can't hear me now?
No.
Okay. And one other thing I have to change, by the way. Double check. I want to check something before I go any further in this. Okay. All right. First of all, I'm appointing a lawyer for you. All right. You have the following charges: resisting arrest, class 6 felony. You can hear me now, right? Okay. DUI, class 1 misdemeanor. DUI with a blood alcohol level of .08 or more. Obstructing government administration's class 1 misdemeanor, and possession of an open container in your vehicle of alcohol, class 1 misdemeanor. At this stage, I don't find probable cause with regard to the blood alcohol level of .08 or more because I don't think they have the results yet. I don't have that information. Doesn't mean you won't be charged with it, okay? But right now, I can't go any further on that, all right? Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street, status conference April 17th at 8:30, and witness preliminary hearing on April 21st. At 8:30. No weapons, no alcohol, no drugs by a valid prescription, and if you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. That's why I had to add that at the end, what I just did right now. Bond is set as security appearance bond of $1,800. Also, the federal probation people have been notified of your arrest. So if you're able to post your bond, you may get a surprise and they may put a hold on you, but I don't know. It's possible. If they don't, obviously if you post your bond, you get out. But there's always the possibility in the next couple of hours they could put a hold on you, okay?
Okay.
Because otherwise if you post the bond, you get out within a few hours.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. All right, that's Eric Rivera. All right, sir. Your name and date of birth, please.
Eric Michael Rivera, 09/05/1989.
Okay. You actually have a similar situation to her in regard to probation. Okay. So I'll repeat it for you. Okay. All right. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You are charged with possession of dangerous drugs, class 4 felony, possession of an open container of alcohol in your vehicle, class 2 felony. Your court dates will be 175 West Madison Street at 8:30 in the morning. Status conference April 17th, and witness preliminary hearing on April 21st. If you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. no weapons, no alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. Now, at this point, there's been no hold on you for probation. Does not mean that you won't be put, there won't be a hold on you. You heard what I said with her?
A little bit, I wasn't really.
Oh, I know you weren't, okay. You can, if you post your bond, which is $500, okay, you may be able to get out. Because the point is, if you post your bond and suddenly there's a hold on your probation, you'd have that issue, and you have to see a judge on that also. Otherwise, it's $500. But if you get out, make sure you contact your probation officer, okay?
The thing is, Your Honor, I do day labor work, so I don't have that kind of money just laying around, you know what I mean?
Well, if you have some friends, what I can say is you may have, okay?
I know, but on my record, you see, I don't have no FTAs. Anytime I've ever been OR to.
Sir, one thing about that, listen.
Yeah. I have a good track record of showing up on all my court dates.
Not a good court record, by the way.
I haven't missed one court date since I've been dealing with the courts, Your Honor.
I appreciate that, sir. I also looked what your priors were for, by the way, and you have 6 of them. Okay, so keep that. That's bond is only $500, but all right, step to your left, please, sir. Martina Reed, I'm sorry. All right, so actually, ma'am, your name and date of birth, please.
Martina Reed, 1997.
Okay, you have 2 matters before me. One is the bench warrant at Superior Court. All right. You already have a lawyer on that. It's possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, shoplifting, Class 1 misdemeanor, consuming alcohol in public, Class 2 misdemeanor. Your court date will be at 201 West Jefferson at 8:30 in the morning, April 15th. Your judge set bond, a cash bond of $500. So if an issue, you'll talk to your lawyer about that and see if your lawyer can try to make an application to see if the bond can be reduced.
Can I get OR?
No, $500 cash. That's why I'm saying you have to talk to your lawyer about talking to your assigned judge. So that judge set that bond. All right. Now, in regard to don't go anywhere yet. You also have a warrant out of Fountain Hills on a shoplifting charge, Class 1 misdemeanor. I think this is, by the way, you owe what, $32 or something?
I think so.
Something like that. Let me explain something to you. What I'm doing in this case, I'm not appointing a lawyer for you. I set the bond at $10 because you're being held on the other matter. And the reason I said bond is so they'll transport you otherwise. But if you are able to post your bond, you have to go to both courts. The one in Fountain Hills is on April 16th at 9 o'clock in the morning for arraignment. Okay? So it's $10 that one, and the other one was
500.
500 cash.
What's the date?
What? Well, in Fountain Hills it's April 16th. On the other one, it's April 15th at 8:30, 201 West Jefferson.
What's today's date?
What?
What's today's date?
Today's date, the 11th.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You have 2 different courts to go to. Bryce Wade.
Bryce Robert Wade, 12/12/02.
Okay, you got a warrant of the Hasayampa Justice Court. I got to change one thing, Kayla. Okay. I just want to remember why I'm following the bond in this case, or close to it. Give me 1 second here. Oh, sure. This case has been on a long time. Several times you failed to appear. Another time you came as a walk-in, I quashed the warrant. It's been going on for a couple of years. So I have that information. Because this offense alleged occurred on February 23rd. They wanted a $418 bond. I'm just going to reduce, because of the nature of the charge, I'm going to reduce it to $100 security appearance bond. So if you're smart, make sure you go to court. You post your bond.
Yes, sir.
Or else you lose your money, and clear it up now. It's running too long. And show up to court when you're supposed to also. All right? Step to your left, please.
And the paperwork for him.
What?
And the paperwork for him. Oh.
Yeah, I reduced the bond for him this one. Noel Ruiz. Yeah, Noel Castro Ruiz.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so your name and date of birth, please?
Noel Jose Castro Ruiz, January 8, 1996.
Oh, I'm sorry, you did change. 1 second, I gotta read. Wait.
All right, you're on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia. You're alleged to violate terms 3 and 5. You're going to have a probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 18th at 8:30, 201 West Jefferson. If you get out, contact your probation officer in 72 hours. No weapons, no possession or consumption of alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. Your judge said bond the amount of $100 security appearance bond. All right? So make sure if you post your bond, you contact your probation officer and show up for court. All right, Justin Galliard. Evening.
Good morning.
Your name and date of birth, please.
Dustin Gilliard, April 23rd, 1994.
All right, you're here on a probation violation. I guess you're on probation drug paraphernalia. I appointed a lawyer for you. You'll also be in court for 201 West Jefferson at 8:30 in the morning on April 18th. Same thing, contact your probation officer within 72 hours to release. No drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, no weapons. You're alleged to have violated terms 3, 4, and 5, and bond was set by your judge in the amount of $50 security appearance bond. So you can either put cash or go to a bondsman. All right?
Yes, sir.
All right, step to your left. Chad Bratcher.
Roger? Yeah.
Chad Bratcher.
Thank you. Your date of birth.
11/22/75.
All right, sir, you're here charged of possession of dangerous drugs, class 4 felony. I appointed a lawyer for you. No drugs without a valid prescription. Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street, and this will be on your paperwork. Status conference on April 25th, and witness preliminary hearing on April 29th at 8:30 in the morning. Make sure you're there. You'll be released within a few hours to the supervision of pretrial services. The explanation of you got to read it and understand it. To be in contact, you have to remain in contact with pretrial services and do drug testing as required. If you don't do it, you'll have a warrant and you'll be back here. You understand that? You'll be out within a few hours.
Right here, right here, right here. And then you want home. Go to.
Jeffrey Craddock.
Empty.
And sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Jeffrey Craddock, 5791.
All right, sir, you have a warrant at a Superior Court on a possession of burglary in the 3rd degree, class 4 felony. You already have an attorney on this case. Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30 in the morning. Status conference on April 17th. Witness preliminary hearing on April 21st. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. Cannot initiate contact with any alleged complainant or witness. Bond was set by your judge in the amount of $1,000 security appearance bond. Step to your left, please, sir. Heather Francis.
Yeah, I'm gonna put in the news for the thing.
Hi, Your Honor.
Your name and date of birth, please.
Heather Renee Francis, November 27, 1985.
You've got a warrant out of the Hacienda Justice Court. The address will be on your paperwork for the charge of exceeding the speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour. Okay, I cannot appoint a lawyer for you. To answer your question, did you enjoy your time here?
No, I did not,
Was
sir.
it worth it not showing up for court?
No, it was not.
So I hope you learned from this. Your court date will be April 23rd at 9 o'clock in the morning at Hacienda Justice Court. But I'll release you on your own recognizance. You'll be out within a few hours. Hopefully you learn your lesson and show up. All right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Brian Maldonado Lopez. So your name and date of birth, please.
Brian Maldonado Lopez, 04/14/2004.
All right, so you're charged in Superior Court with a Class 6 felony, racing or exhibition of speed, Class 6 felony, driving a license suspended or revoked, Class 1 misdemeanor, and knowingly displaying a false license plate, Class 2 misdemeanor. I appoint a lawyer for you. Make sure you drive with a valid driver's license also. Your next court date will be at 175 West Master Street on April 25 at 8:30, and a witness from hearing at this time is scheduled for April 29th at 8:30. And sir, hopefully you learn from this time here, it's better to be showing up for court, because I'll release you on your own recognizance and obey the terms and conditions of your release. So you'll be out within a few hours.
Okay.
All right, step to your left, please.
Thank you, sir.
James Taylor. All right, good evening, sir. Your name and date of birth, please.
James Taylor, 3/20/99.
All right, so you're charged with, at the Goodyear City Court, and the address will be in your paperwork, for interference with judicial proceedings or disobeying a court order, Class 1 misdemeanor. A lawyer will be appointed for you on the next court date, which will be on April 16th at 8:30 in the Goodyear City Court. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, and I have to amend one thing, by the way. You must obey any orders of protection that have been issued or will be issued. You can't go back to that residence that the court has ordered you to stay away from. All right, and you can't initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. As I said, April 16th at 8:30 is court date. Bond is set in the amount of $500 secured appearance bond. Step to your left, please.
Gonna get you paperwork.
What? Oh, don't do it. I re-sign it? Sure. Good?
Yes.
All right. All right, Ryan Park.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm sorry?
You have the podium.
All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Jose Arthur Reese, 05/25/1988.
Hold on 1 second. Which name again?
Jose Arthur Reese.
Actually, I called somebody else.
Oh, who do you call?
I called Ryan Park. But it's all right, we'll do yours. That's why it didn't sound right. Okay.
The order was, alright.
Okay, no problem. That's why I have to make sure I'm paying attention.
Yeah.
You've got 3 matters before me. Okay, sir. 2 bench warrants out of Superior Court. One's based on a probation violation. We've already had your revocation arraignment on it. And a city court warrant out of Tallison City Court. The addresses will be on all this paperwork. So it makes you're doing 3 different courts. So let's go over that first. Let's do CR 2025-105-890. You got a warrant, and let me just make sure on this one. Yeah, it's a bench warrant on a shoplifting with artifice. You already have a lawyer on that. Your court date on that one. Don't keep your paperwork, believe me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
April 17th at 175 West Mass Street at 8:30 in the morning for a status conference. Witness preliminary hearing at this point scheduled for April 21st at 8:30 in the morning. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate contact with the alleged complainant or witnesses. No weapons, no alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. And if you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. That part, it will be, those things stay in place for all 3 of those matters. Okay, now, CR 2024-14124, 84. This one's you're on probation for.
Yes, sir.
And there, you have an eyewitness. Let's see, what date did I give you on the other one? Did they give you actually? It was April. This is what gets confusing. On the two Superior Court matters, you have attorneys appointed for you. They'll eventually be in one hand, eventually, one court. I told you on, the one I just went over for you, it's April 18th at 8:30 for non-witness violation hearing. That was a $750 bond. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's 2024-141284. Then on the other case, you get a bench warrant.
Your Honor, I need to update the date for the probation case. It needs to be April 17th.
Oh, good, so it's not the same time, good.
It will be the same time and date as the other case.
Oh, I see, no. The probation is April 18th. The other one, 2025-10589, shows April 17th.
Correct.
So
So
that
the
should-
probation one will be the 17th along with the status conference. My apologies.
Okay, well, let's double check that. I just want to make sure everything's right.
No, yeah, no, for sure.
Okay.
I just updated it.
Yeah, oh, good, they're both at 175 West Madison Street.
Can I say one thing,
Okay,
sir?
1 second, let me.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to make sure this is correct here in your paperwork. Okay, so we have non-witness violation hearing in this. And yes, both of them are, so the one that's not a probation violation, Superior Court, which is the 2025-105-890, that you'll have your status conference at April 17th at 8:30, and a witness appointment hearing on April 21st at 8:30. So at least they'll be together. Usually they're ones that probation violations are at 201 West Jefferson, but not you. And I'm pointing up, you have a lawyer on that anyway, on that. Let's talk about the Towson City Court. It's criminal trespass, second degree, class 2 misdemeanor. A lawyer will be appointed for you on the next court date. And you can't go back to seeing the alleged crime or have any contact with the, and I got to change that also. You can't initiate contact with the alleged victim. I had no physical contact. That's not correct. And the same thing about contacting your probation officer, no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons, that type of thing. There you'll be doing Towson City Court on April 21st at 8:30 in the morning. So in case you weren't able to make your bond, I said bond in this one at $50 so that you would be transported. But if you do make those bonds all together, and let's double check what they are. 50 for this one. In regard to 2025-105-890, your judge wanted a $50 cash bond, okay? And the one you're on probation for, that's a $750 cash bond only. Your judge, that's what your judge has ordered on that. What's your question, sir?
I mean, obviously I have a bond. It's just, I have a dog that I own for over 14 years. I have a dog that I own for 14 years.
A dog at home. Okay.
Yes, and I'm the only one taking care of him, and
well,
I'll just have to figure something out.
I know all I can just say is that if you can't post a bond, just try to get hold of someone who can take care of the dog, okay? So we don't want anything happening to the dog, okay? All right, step to your left, please, sir. All right, now it's Ryan Park.
What was the last name?
P-A-R-K-E.
So he was a last minute house call.
Oh, that's why he wasn't brought in, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll mark that.
You'll mark it, thank you. That then brings us to Alan Muro.
I think that we have to clear. Yes. We have to clear,
Okay.
correct?
I'll tell you, taxi, I'm just trying to think. Actually, sir, have a seat back there. Have a seat back there. I just want to do my FOJ first. Let's do the FOJ.
Which one's the other?
Which one's FOJ, by the way? No.
Pettyford.
Pettyford, thank you. Be easy if I do it that way.
What?
Easier if I do him first.
Where is that highlighted?
Okay, there we are. All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Martinez, 84-2293.
Generally, we do fugitive justice cases at the very end because we got a lot of things to go over, okay? So let me just go over this here. Now, did you get a laminated sheet to look at?
Yeah, right there.
You did, yes? Did you understand it?
Yeah.
You did? Okay, that's important. Okay. Give me 1 second here. Looks like you got a warrant out of the state of Michigan, out of Detroit, I believe. And so a warrant for your arrest was issued by the state of Washington. They want you back on this warrant.
State of Washington?
What?
You said Michigan, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I didn't say Washington, did I?
Yeah,
I hope I didn't.
like you said Washington.
Michigan, okay.
Yeah.
That's why I said Detroit, you know.
Okay.
Now, as I stated, you have a warrant from the state of Michigan. You have a choice to make at this time. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to Michigan within 30 days, or you can demand an extradition hearing and a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you're sent back to Michigan. All right? If you decide to waive your right, and you can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If you decide to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you'd be held non-bondable here in Maricopa County Jail for a period up to 30 days, all right, to allow time for Michigan to come for you. That 30 days would start tomorrow, as long as you don't have any charges here, anywhere in the state of Arizona.
All right, so listen.
Hold on 1 second. I got to make sure I do it. As long as you don't have any local charges anywhere in the state of Arizona, all right? If you do have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, the 30-day period would not start until those charges are resolved. After I go over one more thing for you, then I'll ask for your comments. If you choose to have an extradition hearing, I'd set a hearing for you. At least you'll see another judge on April 21st at 1:30 at 201 West Jefferson. I cannot appoint a lawyer to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you have a right to hire a lawyer at your own expense if you decide to have one. You're entitled to bond, which in this case would be, and I'm not going to cite what they are, I would set bond in the amount of $250,000 cash bond, and if you're unable to post your bond, you'd be held in custody during that time until another judge modifies your bond. A governor's warrant signed by the governors of both Arizona and Michigan is required to extradite you to Michigan. That process can take up to 90 days. Okay. What's your question, first of all?
I'm about to do some time, so what's the best decision to make?
Okay.
I'm going to do some time out here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to mention the charges. Yeah. I know what they are. Years ago, where I put this robe on, I can't give you any legal advice. Yeah. Well, I can say if you...
I just waive it.
You're waiving it? So, okay. Yeah. Now I got to ask you a whole bunch of questions, okay? So I understand this time you do want to sign the waiver of extradition. I have to ask you some questions as I'm making a record of this. And some of them are repeating the questions I asked you for. Did you read the waiver of extradition paperwork?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand that you do not have to sign this paperwork?
Yes.
Okay. And do you understand that you have the right to an extradition hearing?
Yes.
Do you understand you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense?
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand you have the right to demand that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you're returned?
Yes.
Do you understand you have the right to bond?
Yes.
As we talked about before. Do you want to give up those rights and sign the paperwork?
Yes.
Has anyone threatened you or forced you in any way to get you to waive this?
No.
Okay. Have you used any drugs, alcohol, or any medicine in the last 24 hours that might affect your ability to understand the proceedings?
No.
Okay. All right. I find you've knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver. I'm also signing it. I'm directing the sheriff's office to notify Michigan that you're ready to return. The requesting state will have 30 days from tomorrow, starts tomorrow, to pick you up unless there are local charges pending. If there are local charges pending, 30 days will not start until the conclusion of that local case. So if they don't pick you up in 30 days, the hold would end. It's always a small possibility. It happens very rarely that another hold could be put on you, but it's extremely unlikely.
Could you tell me, when did this...
No, I'm saying they have to pick up within 30 days, so the local jail, unless here in Arizona, would have to release you. In such a rare circumstance, the Michigan could put another hold on you, but it's extremely rare.
When did this hold come up?
Oh, okay. You're asking me when you get the hold was posted. I can look that up for you, certainly. Okay, hold on 1 second.
I know when I was,
Okay, well, then, let's put it this way. You got contacted, you got contacted by the police, okay? And they found out that you had a warrant out of Detroit, the 36th District Court, and I know what the charges are, and then it's required. Michigan responded back to when the local police contacted Michigan on the warrant to confirm it, right? They confirmed it on 10:28 in the morning yesterday.
okay.
Okay, if that answers your question, and it's Wayne County. Okay, so if you would step over there, please. Yeah, so she'll explain it to you, okay? Okay, now you should get it.
There's a time critical that is going to expire at 8 o'clock on the nose.
I'll take it now.
Okay.
Did you hear what she said?
Yep.
Okay.
I just need to know what it is.
So before I do any house calls, bring them in and I'll look at the paperwork once I find out what it is, okay? Because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 house calls, right? Okay, see?
Yeah.
Oh.
Your Honor, if I could interrupt, this is.
Oh, yes.
Thank you, Stephen Garcia.
Yeah.
With the state. Would number 36 be one of the house calls?
No.
Okay.
I was going to call. I didn't know you were appearing on this. I was. I did those cases. Are holding them last. Okay.
Actually, Your Honor.
Okay. It'll be just 2 minutes before we do it. Okay.
Okay, Your Honor.
You're good to go. Thanks. Mr. Garcia, I've been just told, by the way, there's a time critical. It ends right at 8 o'clock, so I'm going to be putting it on my calendar. After we get done with these cases, I'll let you know. Hopefully, I'll know who it is in case you want to have some input on it. Okay.
All right. No problem, Your Honor.
I have no idea who it is right now. Okay. So I have to wait for my staff to tell me who it is.
It's all right. That's okay.
Cool. So you're just appearing on number 36, right?
There's 2 of us, Your Honor.
I'll tell you what.
Mr. Noteware's here as well, Deputy County Attorney.
Okay.
I do believe.
Yeah, I know. Mr. Notware, which case are you appearing on?
And I apologize. I can't pronounce his last name. His first name is Nuru, N-U.
Oh, I thought that Mr. Garcia was appearing on 36.
He's helped. We are working together.
Oh, okay, very good. By the way, let me just tell you the house. By the way, the one who is the time critical we're going to handle. His name is Bo Rayner, R-A-Y-N-E-R, C-R. Have you have something to write this down? 2025 115 536. Okay.
Thank you.
And let me just quickly look at it, and I can just tell you it's an arrest warrant on a burglary third, taking the identity of another, and theft of a credit card. Let me look at.
Your Honor, it's no problem. I think ISIS is down for us, so. Yeah. So at this point, we would leave it to your discretion, Your Honor.
Okay. I'll have to look at it before I speak with them. Okay. Officer, do you want to bring in the?
Which one?
I will do one time. Let's do 36 first, since we have Mr. Notware appearing on this.
That new room? Yes.
Yeah. Nuru, I guess, Nyankuru. Okay.
The court is clear.
Yeah, they're doing a very good job, thank you.
My name is Nuru Nyonghuru, 1/1/1989.
1/1/89, right?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Notware is appearing from the county attorney's office, okay? Sir, in regard to this, no one else is here, you're charged with Class 2 felony of child abuse. And I am appointing a law.
It's, in Your Honor, it's vulnerable adult abuse.
Vulnerable adult abuse, oh, that's right, I'm sorry. You're correct. Vulnerable adult abuse, but it's a Class 2 felony. Mr. Notware, is there a possibility charges, you might be page 2 on a different charge?
There are additional investigations that are ongoing.
Okay.
I just wanted to confirm that the court had sufficient information for probable cause as to the current charge, and hoped that the court had received my request for a bond of $250,000 secured appearance.
In regards to the second part, yes, but I'd like some more clarification in regard to the probable cause. But let me just go over one thing.
Sure.
I know, Mr. Notware, you've been through this procedure before. Sir, you'll be at 175 West Madison Street on April 17th at 8:30. At this time, it's scheduled for a preliminary hearing on April 21st at 8:30 in the morning, the same address. That may change. You'll talk to your lawyer about that. All right? Putting aside the bond for a moment, I want to explain something else to you. If you are able to post a bond before you're released, you'll have an ankle bracelet put on you. It can only be installed between 8 o'clock in the morning and 5 o'clock in the afternoon, Monday through Friday, excluding holidays, generally. And there'll be a curfew. You'd only be able to leave your home during hours set or approved by your pretrial officer. I will also tell you this, based on what I've reviewed, you cannot possess or consume any alcohol, all right? And so, now, it's not where, I have a pretty good idea. I think I have enough for probable cause, but if you could supplement the record to make it clear, okay?
Thank you, sir. In this matter, the defendant was a manager at a group home. It is a DDD for individuals with developmental disabilities, that as part of being a manager, he was to pick up a particular patient, the victim in this matter, from a day care program, take him to a medical appointment, while the defendant, the suspect, did pick up the patient from the daycare program. Instead of taking him to the medical appointment, he appears to have told officers that he took him back to this individual's home, where not only had he consumed alcohol before he picked him up, he consumed alcohol. This suspect consumed alcohol after picking him up and taking him to his home. They actually apparently left for a period of time to go get more alcohol, and over a period of approximately 6 hours, the group home was looking to have responses from him. At some point, when he was able to respond, he was responding incoherently to fellow employees. The victim in this matter is an individual who has been subject to the restrictions of DDD since 2010 and has been subject to being in a residential treatment program for the past 15 years. Representatives from the group home have indicated that he has a mental age of approximately 6 to 8 years. His family represents that it's more likely a 5-year period. The long and the short of this is, when the defendant did return to the group home at approximately 6 hours after having picked him up, the victim was unconscious. He was brought into the home, given CPR, transported to the hospital, and then was declared dead. The investigation regarding the death continues, but the episode for 6 hours, alcohol consumption, removing him, not taking him to a doctor's appointment, all appear to be probable cause for the Class 2 level of the vulnerable adult statute. Thank you, sir.
Okay, it's also my understanding that this gentleman has also allegedly canceled the the medical appointment for the alleged victim. Is that correct?
There were various statements that were made, and some indicated that it may have just been that he never brought the person to the medical treatment at 11 o'clock yesterday, and some are that he called and canceled. I think that is. Yeah.
Okay, I would also note there's a victim statement from Johanna Miller, who's the aunt of William Miller, basically asking that he be confined until trial, among other things. I won't go into all the details, et cetera, but she did file a request. Given all the circumstances, obviously, there's further proceedings may be taking place. I don't want to necessarily force or ask the prosecution to go into those, but I think given the circumstances, their request for a bond of $250,000 cash bond is not unreasonable, given all the circumstances, given the state of the victim. I mean, being disabled, etc., and unable to, apparently able to tend for himself. Let me just make sure we also. Let's make sure we have this here. Okay. Anything additional from the state?
No, sir. Thank you.
Very good. We are in recess, sir. All right. Step to your left, please. Mr. Garcia, you still here?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay. Anyone else of the other cases you wanted to appear on?
Oh, no, Your Honor. Thank you.
Oh, very good. Have a good evening then. Take care.
You too.
Okay. Who's the one we was the last minute change?
The add-on?
Okay, wait, we have several people here. Yeah, let's do,
Did you update the release order, Your Honor?
on which one?
Yeah.
I thought I did.
Okay, I didn't. It didn't update, so it's gonna have.
No, it's showing here. Because I do it, it'd have to be an amend.
Yeah, it's gonna have to get amended. I closed it out before it was re-signed.
Oh, okay. Okay, got it now?
Mr. Neekan Brew is gonna get a new release order. He's gonna get what?
He's gonna get a new release order. Okay, but it's all signed now from your aspect, right?
He's not here. Okay, we have all our knowledge to do it. They are currently bringing the add-on over here.
Okay, but I'm saying, did you get the completed from Nuru, all the paperwork's done?
Yes.
Okay. Reset it, gentlemen. Who did I was about to call him, he's supposed to come.
Next will be Miro.
No, we just did Nuru.
That was Neekan Brew.
Yeah. Listen.
So next will be 32 Alan Miro.
Alan Muro, okay. You're Alan Muro, right? All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Alan Paul Muro, May 21st, 1969.
Okay. And everyone else here is in the same situation, officers? They're on the same?
Yes.
Okay, all right, on that basis, we'll go ahead. Sir, you are charged with 3 counts of sexual abuse, class 3 felony, and 1 count of aggravated assault by an adult on a minor, class 6 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Oh, this is wrong. I have to amend this. This is definitely wrong. Okay, so now we can your name and date of birth, please.
Alan Palmiro.
Okay, you already told me that, I'm sorry. I had to change something. I appointed a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be a status conference on 175 West Master Street at 8:30 on April 17th. At this point, you have a witness preliminary hearing scheduled for April 21st at 8:30. Your lawyer explained to you if it doesn't take place, what that is all about. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. No drugs without a valid prescription. You can have to find an alternative residence and proof of that residence. You can return one time to the scene of alleged crimes, one time with the police officer to pick up your personal effects. If you post bond, you shall not be released from jail until ankle bracelets are placed on you, and you can leave home during the hours approved by your pretrial services officer. And bond is set in a cash bond of $100,000. Step to your left, please.
How much?
$100,000. God. Sign it?
Yeah.
I'll just do it. It's okay now?
Yes.
Okay, Gary Smithson?
He's gonna read it.
All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Gary Smithson, 2971.
All right, so you're charged with child sex trafficking with a minor, 15 to 17 years of age, class 2 felony. I do not find you're indigent. You have to appoint your own attorney, hire your own attorney. If you cannot afford one, as it turns out, you can always make a request to your assigned judge to see if he or she will appoint one for you, but I can't make any promises for you. But based on your income, I cannot appoint one for you at this time. You'll be at 175 West Master Street for a status conference on April 17th at 8:30 with at this time a witness preliminary hearing scheduled on April 21st at 8:30. If you are able to post your bond, you likewise will have an ankle bracelet put on you with a curfew. You can only leave home during hours approved approved by your pretrial services officer, and this will also be a cash bond of $100,000. All right, April. All right, step to your left, please. Jacob Halley is next, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Yes, Jacob Halley, February 14, 1983.
Okay, sir, I'm pointing let me double check this. I'm just want to make sure we have everything in orders here. Okay. All right, sir, once again, your name and date of birth, please.
Jacob Halley, February 14, 1983.
Okay, sir, likewise in your situation, I cannot appoint an attorney for you. You'll have to see if you can hire your own attorney. If for some reason you can't, you can always apply to your assigned judge and assigned court to see if they can appoint one for you, but no promises in regard to that, all right? You were charged with 4 counts of sexual conduct with a minor, Class 2 felonies.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
I'm sorry. You're charged with 4 counts of sexual conduct with a minor, Class 2 felonies. Your court dates will be April 17th at 8:30, 175 West Madison. And at this time, a witness preliminary hearing is set on April 21st at 8:30, though that might change in regard to it. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, initiate contact with the alleged victim, and you could only be able to return to the scene of the crime one time with a police officer on a civil standby to pick up your personal effects. You have to find an alternative residence. Bond is set, in addition to the ankle bracelet, $150,000 cash only bond. Step to your left, please.
When was the date for the hearing again? I couldn't hear it. She was walking by.
April 17th. It'll be on your paperwork.
Okay.
But the preliminary hearing, the date we have scheduled for that could change. But you talk to your lawyer about that. Miguel Perea. All right, sir. Your name and date of birth, please.
Miguel Perea, 21087.
All right, sir. You are charged with 1 count of child sex trafficking with a minor 15 to 17 years of age, Class 2 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be 175. I have to amend this also. I'm sorry. Kayla?
And then I
1 second.
Sorry about that.
I don't want to. Okay, let me go over this. So I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You'll be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30 for a status conference on April 17th. And at this time, a preliminary hearing, witness preliminary hearing is set for April 21st. If you're able to post your bond, you'll have an ankle bracelet put on you with a curfew. You can only leave your home during hours set or approved by your pretrial services officer. And bond will be $100,000 cash only. Okay. Yeah.
Question on they work. They got a couple things right. Wrong. They spelled my last name wrong.
Okay.
I did my actual race. I'm not white. I'm Mexican.
Well. Okay. Well, that's
no.
not
I'm just pointing that out too.
Okay. All right. Step to your left, please, sir.
The time critical is here, Your Honor.
They're all house calls, right? Oh,
Time critical is right here.
yeah. Oh, yes. Okay. Have them come on out. So that is Paul Reiner. Okay.
Yeah.
Boy, the warrants are piling up. She was hoping to leave early, but I guess not. You can bring him in here.
Okay, here.
By the way, you are both doing the 8 o'clock calendar?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be late because I haven't looked at anything, and it's going to be quite a bit of time before I see it. Okay?
3 minutes, an hour?
All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Bo Clayton Rayner, October 21st, 1999.
Okay. Your 24 hours will run out at 8 o'clock, so I'm seeing you now without you seeing pretrial services. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. I've looked at your situation. You had a bench warrant out of Superior Court. A warrant out of Superior Court on the charges of burglary in the 3rd degree, Class 4 felony, taking on the of another Class 4 felony, and theft of a credit card, Class 5 felony. You have an attorney appointed for you on this case, as I understand it, and so that'll remain in effect. And give me 1 second here.
I believe the warrant was just signed yesterday.
Just signed yesterday? Okay.
Yes, sir. I made my initial appearance yesterday.
Yeah, let me look at this. So
with Nick Saccone.
Yeah, they just put it down here. Let me look at that again, and let's see here. You appeared in court there yesterday?
Yes, sir. About one.
Yeah, they said bond amount of $50.
Yes, sir.
And
yeah, the pretrial services officer was just as confused.
Okay, 1 second. Then today, they asked for a bond of $1,500. It was signed by the judge on the 10th. Let me just review this some more, because I'm trying to make sense of this.
This would be no action. We had one like this just the other day.
Yeah, so right now you know your court dates, right?
The 17th.
Okay, and what are your release conditions?
$50 on each and every case, so total.
On the charges I told you about, right?
Yeah, so I have other cases too that are $50 each on those, so in total it's $150.
I can't figure out why they initialed you and have a $50 bond, and you're being held on that right now. And then they did another bond the same day without any appearance for you. So
was the case filed twice?
No, it's on the same thing. I understand. I'll do no action because okay, I'm going to do a no action because apparently it wasn't taken care of. So, all right?
So there's no change to the case or anything?
$50. So I just said no action, bond on remains at $50.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Have a good day.
Okay.
Am I good?
Okay. Okay. You can take him back, or do you want me to go down and start doing the house calls?
I just didn't get the signature yet.
Okay. Let me just do one other warrant.
No, you won't have to.
Yes, sir.
We just don't have it yet.
At least I took care of the urgent warrants.
Can you sign, or can you sign for Mr. Rayner?
I didn't.
No.
Got it? Okay, good. All right.
Were you gonna no action it?
Yeah, I did write no action on it.
It just says own recognizance.
Oh, but
Judy's back on the
And then it has release commission.
I'll just change it to just, because when you click no action, it should take care of it.
No, not. Back on the page,
Okay.
what you said, but. So we're gonna do the Judy and I'll tell you about, right?
I hear it, I read it straight in the court. So
Okay, we're gonna go with the.
I do see him on the 8 p.m., so.
Okay.
I would say yes.
Angry.
Yeah, we're doing juvenile at 8 o'clock.
Huh?
We're doing the juvenile at 8 o'clock.
Okay. All right. Hold you to it.
Well, I gotta start looking at it. That's the problem. All right, let's do the house calls.
So,
Thank you.
Did you read them into the record?
I at some point was thinking about walking.
I don't believe you read the house calls onto the record.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you
We
very
have
much.
report. No problem.
Thinking of so many other things.
We are good to go when you are.
All right, first one is Ryan Park, charged with a probation violation. It's at a Mojave County Superior Court. His court date will be April 16th at 8:30. Out there, charged with violation of probation. Basically, he'll be held without bond pursuant to Rule 7.2C. And based on, then there's Tariq Myers. He's charged with carrying a weapon, resisting arrest, theft, possession of weapon by a person, carrying a deadly weapon, obstruction, refusing to provide true name. Bond will be set amount of $10,000. Status conference on April 17th. Witness preliminary hearing on April 21st. I do want to add that for one reason, by the way.
Which one?
On Myers. He must contact his case manager within 24 hours of release. All right, Maximilian Ramirez, charge of criminal damage and disorderly conduct at Buckeye City Court. I have to amend that also, I'm sorry. Lawyer will be appointed from the next court date, releasing him on his OR. He cannot return to the scene of crime or contact the victim. He can return one time with a police officer on a civil standby. His court date is April 29th at 2 p.m. And then Sean Woodring. He's got charges of narcotic drugs and drug paraphernalia. Appointed lawyer for him, and he's released for pretrial services. Court date of 4/25 and 4/29 for status conference preliminary hearing. And there's Johnny Panicia, charged with theft of stolen property. He's disruptive, so that's why he's not being seen here. Appointed lawyer for him. His court dates are April 17th to April 21st, 175 West Madison Street. Bond set an amount of $2,500. Jesus Flores. And why is, by the way, why is he being?
Which one?
Flores has 3 matters, by the way. One is arson of an occupied structure, criminal damage, disorderly conduct, endangerment. For all of them, I appoint a lawyer for him. He's got to contact your probation office in 72 hours. Can't return to the scene of the crime. Initiate contact with any alleged victim. No weapons, no alcohol. Bond set amount of $10,000. April 17th, April 21st. Then he has 2 probation violations. Alleged to violate term 1 and both appointed a lawyer for him. Bond is set him $500 on 2024 123-837 and 2022 115606. Once again, probation violation alleged to violate term 1. Bond is set amount of $2,000 with the same release conditions, including contacting his probation officer within 72 hours. Could you tell me why Flores is a house call?
He was stealing.
He's what?
He was stealing.
Stealing?
Yeah.
Okay. Panicia?
He was disruptive.
Disruptive, okay. Woodring?
Unable to function, fighting.
Okay. And Ramirez?
Fighting.
Fighting? Myers?
He was removed from the courtroom.
Oh, he was? Okay.
Same with Park.
Thank you. All right, let's get moving then.
Did you say you were going to make an update to Ramirez?
Did I?
I didn't see the update.
Yeah, it didn't take.
so we don't need an interpreter.
We do, but we'll have to bring him in later.
All right.
Just wait for the other gentleman to wake up.
Back up.
All right, please be seated. Sorry, I try to keep the house calls down at the bottom. I may have missed something. And get one, no bond. Got that? We meet at page 2 on somebody, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
You got it already? I'm trouble getting the computer, it's slowing. Yeah. I had to call it CTS twice today. Here we go, finally. Good evening, everybody. This is the 8 p.m. calendar on April 11th, 2025. I would note that court orders for taking of DNA and fingerprint samples that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. When I call your name, stand behind the podium, give me your name and date of birth. I'm not going to give you all your release conditions. At a minimum will be no drugs without a valid prescription and don't drive without a valid driver's license. But all the other release conditions that I don't mention will be on your paperwork. All right, if I do set a secured bond on you, you can, on a number of the walls of the jail, there is lists of bonding companies. It's my understanding they do collect calls. If you can't find any of those lists, you can ask one of the officers for information to get you so you can contact a bondsman. All right. By the way, apparently it's number 2 on my list tonight as a house call.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move him down.
Oh, that's right. You're gonna move him down. That's right. He's a juvenile. Okay. Julie Jones. Your name and date of birth?
Julie Jones, 11/15/65.
All right. You are charged with aggravated assault. And I got to change one thing here. Class 3 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court dates will be at 8:30 in the morning at 175 West Madison Street for a status conference on April 17th at 8:30, and at this point, a witness preliminary hearing on April 21st at 8:30. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to, no drugs without a valid prescription. You have to find an alternative residence. And you may return to the scene of the alleged crime with a police officer. And that's that only one time, by the way. I just got to add that. Yeah, 1 second. Yeah.
They're gonna add a victim statement to that one.
What?
They're gonna add a victim statement to that one.
Which one? Which one?
Her.
What, her? They adding another charge?
Victim statement.
Oh, victim statement. All right, it's a victim statement. Let me review that. Okay, I'm reviewing the victim statement. Based on what I've read here, I'm going to add, you're not to drink any alcohol at all. Describing you as being two different people. And you have alcohol on you. Anyway, you can go return to the scene of alleged crime with a police officer, civil standby to pick up your personal effects, one time only. Bond is set in the amount of security appearance bond of $20,000. Step to your left, please. Bianca Campos Flores. Your name and date of birth, please.
Bianca Flores, 12/12/90.
All right. Okay, you are charged with Superior Court with one count of aggravated assault, Class 3 felony, and one count of assault, Class 3 misdemeanor. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You'll be at 175 West Madison Street for 8:30 in the morning for a status conference on April 17th and a witness preliminary hearing on April 21st. You're not to return to the scene of alleged crime. You have to find an alternative residence. Likewise, you can return one time to the scene of alleged crime with a police officer on a civil standby to pick up your personal effects. Bond for you is set in the amount of $5,000 security appearance bond. Step to your left, please.
Over here. Over here.
Esteban Hilario.
Over here. Esteban.
You have to get him. He's like super special by his name.
Valerio.
He's wearing a tan jacket, I think. Oh, okay. There he is. Okay.
Yeah, the podium.
All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Esteban Hilario, 4/12/83.
Hilario, what's your first name? Is Esteban?
Yes.
Say yes?
Yes.
All right. You got a bench warrant at Superior Court on Class 4 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6, and criminal trespass, Class 3. You already have a lawyer. You'll have your next appearance for a status conference at 175 West Madison Street on April 17th at 8:30. As I said, you already have an attorney on that case. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. Your judge set bond for you in a cash-only appearance bond of $5,000. So if you post a bond, if apparently you failed to appear for sentencing, All right, step to your left, please. Jesse Allen.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Jesse Charles Allen, 12/24/83.
All right, sir, you're charged with a 1 count of possession of a weapon by prohibited possessor, class 4 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street for a status conference on April 17th, and at this time, a witness preliminary hearing set for April 21st at 8:30. Both of them are at 8:30. You can't possess any weapons, and bond is set as security appearance bond of $2,000. So you can go to a bonding company. You don't have to come up with the full cash. All right, step to your left, please. Joseph Counts. So your name and date of birth, please.
Joseph Counts, December 8th, 1983.
All right, you're charged with criminal trespass in the first degree, class 6 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your court appearances will be at 175 West Madison Street, 8:30 in the morning. Status conference on April 17th, and a witness preliminary hearing on April 21st. You can't return to the scene of alleged crime. You cannot initiate contact with alleged victim. Bond has been set as security appearance bond of $1,500. Step to your left, please. Norgisa Beknejajor. I know. We'll do it. I know it's interpreter. We're not going to do it now. Norgisa. Yeah, I know.
House call.
Oh, we don't have him listed as a house call.
Yeah, he's a house call. He's not very happy right now.
Okay, well, all right, we'll have to figure out what we're going to do on that one then.
We're going to bring him in at the end.
Yeah, oh, great.
Yeah.
Okay. Then let's do Nicholas Meekins. And so your name and date of birth, please.
Nicholas Meekins, 05.
Your name and date of birth. I couldn't hear you.
Nicholas Meekins, 05/06/1991.
Did you say 5/6/91?
Yes.
You're speaking so softly, I can't hear a thing. Don't apologize.
Sorry.
I just want to make sure you can also hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You got 3 matters before me. 2 probation violations and 1 new case. Let's do we got the same court date for the probation violations. A lawyer, you got the same lawyer. You may have a different courtroom for the new case and a different lawyer, but they'll probably combine into one, okay? So just keep that in mind. And your probation violations are in CR 2024-112695 and 2024-000993. On both of them, you're alleged to have violated terms 4, 5, and 15. If you get out, you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. And you can't possess any drugs without a valid prescription. You can't possess or consume any alcohol and no weapons. Your court dates on those will be for arraignment hearing on April 18th at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson. Now, on your new case, you have possession of dangerous drugs. Once again, appoint a lawyer for you. That, you'll have your status conference on April 17th at 8:30, and your witness preliminary hearing scheduled April 21st at 8:30. Talk to your lawyer about it, make sure so they can combine it. Okay, this one, bond is $250, and the same thing about contacting your probation officer, and no alcohol, no weapons, etc. And I would note that the bond was set in the other ones at $500 each, so your total bond is $1,250 secured appearance bond, so you can go to a bondsman. All right, if you would, step to your left. Christopher Mott. All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
7/18/87, Christopher Mott.
And date of birth is 7/8/87?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's a yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You have 2 warrants out of Peoria City Court.
Okay.
And one is, let's just talk about it, 2025-000117. That's on disorderly conduct and assault. They want, your next court date on that one will be April 15th at 9 o'clock at Peoria City Court. The address will be in your paperwork. They wanted $250 cash. I'm making a security appearance bond on that. Don't initiate contact when the alleged victim or victims. In 2025-000145, charge of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, class 3 misdemeanor. Same court date. There'll be $100 on that. Don't not return to the scene of alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged complainants or witnesses or victims. All right, so your total bond is $350. It'll be a security appearance bond. I'm not requiring cash like they wanted it. Okay? So if you've posted your bonds, make sure you show up there in Peoria. All right, step to your left. Leonardo Flood. Leonardo Flood. So your name and date of birth, please.
Leonardo Flood, 07/30/05.
Okay, so you're charged with unlawful flight from law enforcement vehicle, class 5 felony, and reckless driving, class 2 misdemeanor. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street, April 17th at 8:30. A witness preliminary hearing, April 21st at 8:30. You can't, because your age, you can't possess any alcohol. And bond is set in the amount of $250 security appearance bond. Step to your left, please. Ralph Clark.
Clark.
Your name and date of birth.
Ralph James Clark, 8/17/1972.
Okay, sir. You're here on a probation violation. I guess you're on probation for a dangerous drugs charge. I appointed a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be a revocation arraignment hearing at 201 West Jefferson in Phoenix on April 18th at 8:30 in the morning. If you get out, contact your probation officer in 72 hours. No alcohol, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. You're alleged to violate terms 3 and 5. Your judge set bond in the amount of $100 security appearance bond. Step to your left, please. Andrew White. Your name and date of birth, please, sir.
Andrew White, February 6, 1990.
All right, you're here on a bench warrant out of Superior Court on possession of narcotic drugs, class 4, and possession of drug paraphernalia, class 6. You already have a lawyer. You'll have your status conference at 175 West Madison Street on April 21st at 8:30. No weapons, no alcohol. Also contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Now, bond was set by your judge, amount of $100. Now, if you're ever post a bond, there's a possibility that your probation will put a hold on you. Right now, they don't have any hold on you, but there's always a possibility. You understand that? So right now, there isn't one.
Okay. So if I were to attempt to bond now, there's a chance
Well, if we try to find out, you'd get out unless the hold is put on you from probation.
Okay.
I just don't know.
I contacted them.
Okay, I mean, I'm just telling you what the facts are right now. Things could change. Okay? That's what I'm telling you. All right?
Okay.
All right, step to your left, please. Selena Moore.
Good evening, Your Honor. Selena Moore, August 30th, 2003.
Okay, very good. You're here on a probation violation matter.
Yes, sir.
I guess it's just starting in early February.
Or go ahead, I'm sorry.
Let me just talk. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You'll have your revocation arraignment hearing on April 18th of this year. You're alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5. If you get out, you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. You can't consume or possess any alcohol, no weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription. Another judge set bond for you in the amount of $50, security appearance bond.
Okay.
So if you get out, contact your
Very
probation
fair.
officer.
Thank you so much.
Okay? Thank you.
So I'm good to go?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Jamaica Westbrook. I'm sorry, I know you're limping, so if you want to lean on the podium, I'm fine with that, okay? But yeah, just make sure you're comfortable, okay? So give me your name and your date of birth, please.
Jamaica Westbrook, 10/17/1981.
Okay, sir. You've got new charges of possession of dangerous drugs, possession of narcotic drugs, class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street. Status conference April 25th. Witness preliminary hearing on April 29th, both at 8:30. Don't lose your paperwork. So, sir, I'm releasing you to pretrial services. So you can be getting out in a few hours. You hear me? Now, in the packet is from pretrial services. You have to be responsible for understanding it and contacting them and abiding by their rules they set for you. They're also going to have drug testing. So if you don't get that done, you might have a warrant come back anyway. So be smart and pay attention to pretrial services. All right? It'll be a few hours before you get out. All right, step to your left, please. Erin Lee. All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Erin Lee, 2/13/74.
Okay, you're charged in Superior Court, possession of dangerous drugs, class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. Appointing a lawyer for you. Likewise, don't lose your paperwork because you have be at 175 West Madison Street, April 25th, and a witness for a status conference and a witness preliminary hearing 4 days later on April 29th at 8:30. Likewise, read the material from you're getting from the officer about pretrial services. Keep in contact with them and make sure you get your drug testing done. If not, you come back here. You know what I mean? Yep. All right, and show up for court, of course.
Okay.
Let's see now. Jose Diaz. All right, your name and date of birth, please. Your name and date of birth.
I don't know English.
Oh, no hablo inglés. Okay, tome asiento, por favor. Okay, put him on the list. Okay. Naomi Dickmeyer.
Naomi.
Your name and date of birth, please.
Naomi Dickmeyer, 5/1 of 87.
A little louder, please.
Naomi Dickmeyer, 5/1 of 87.
All right. You got a bench warrant out of Superior Court on possession of narcotic drugs, class 4 felony. Looks like you have a couple of summons, by the way. Make sure your lawyer checks into what you have going down. Okay. I'm just telling you.
Okay.
Make sure have your lawyer do it. Not before me now, okay? You want to avoid having warrants. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
okay.
All
right, you're charged with possession of narcotic drugs, class 4 felony. You already have an attorney on that. I'm just trying to see.
We filed the motion to quash the warrants.
Yeah, hold on, one second.
It's
Yeah,
just that,
I'll tell you what the story is on
Okay.
that. There we go. Yeah, that was filed on April 3rd, okay? And a hearing is set for, let me see what happened.
it's the 26th.
1 second. On April, your judge set a hearing on that matter for April 23rd.
Okay.
All right, so right now, leaving it as it is right there, with the bond of $250, security appearance bond. So, it's possibly just make it April 23rd rather than April 17th, because right now she's already scheduled for April. Well, I'll tell you what, let's keep it at April 17th, that's earlier than April 23rd. So your next court date will be April 17th, which is 6 days from now at 8:30. That's for status conference, witness preliminary hearing on April 21st at 8:30. There's a better chance you get a chance to speak to the judge. Your lawyer can speak to the judge on your case earlier, possibly. Okay. So we'll leave it at April 17th, but unless it's changed, you'll also be there April 23rd. All right. Step to your left, please. Yamir Sandoval Gutierrez. Your name and date of birth, please.
Yamir Sandoval Gutierrez, 08/29/2004.
You got a warrant out of the Agua Fria Justice Court, the address is on your paperwork. Did you enjoy your time at the jail?
No.
Well, then why don't you show up for court? There. I'm just telling you, if you're charged with criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, I'm not appointing a lawyer for you. Be there on April 30th at 10:30. It'll be on your paperwork. Don't return to the scene of alleged crime or have any initiate contact with any alleged victims. But I'll release you on your own recognizance. You'll be out here in a few hours. But be smart, and it's better to show up on April 30th.
Yes, sir.
On your own wheels, or whatever, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Okay? Isaac, Nides, Nides? What? Oh, I skipped 27, you're right, I did. Thank you. All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Isaac Dides, March 25th, 1995.
And you took your booking photograph, your hair was back.
Correct.
You got a warrant out of Superior City Court, possession of drug paraphernalia. Same thing. Better to go there on your own terms rather than being transported, right?
Yeah.
You better show up on May 1st at 9 o'clock in Peoria, all right, on the drug paraphernalia charge. No drugs without a valid prescription, but I'll give you a chance to release you on your own recognizance. So be smart about it, okay?
Thank you, sir.
So who did I skip? Yasmani? Yasmani Martinez Gallegos. All right, so your name and date of birth.
Yasmani Martinez, September 21st, 1985.
Well, you got a warrant out of Superior Court on a possession of dangerous drug charge. You already have a lawyer on the case. You'll have your status conference at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30 on April 17th, and witness preliminary hearing set on April 21st. Your judge set bond in the amount of $250, security appearance bond. All right?
I'm not sure that I'll find out.
That means you can go to a bonding company rather than having to put up the whole $250 in cash.
Okay.
What?
Potential release?
Oh, I'm sorry. He's looking. Well, I'll talk in different directions.
And,
yeah.
Could that be done, like, during this time?
The officer's going to answer your questions about that, yeah.
Thank you.
It was Janelle at West Coast. All All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Chanel West Coast, March 17, 1987.
All right, you got charges of possession of dangerous drugs, possession of narcotic drugs, both class 4 felonies, and criminal trespass from 3rd degree, class 3 misdemeanor. Appointing a lawyer for you. Pardon? So give me your date of birth again.
March 17, 1987.
3/17/87? Yes?
Yes.
Okay, all right. I appointed a lawyer for you. You'll be at 175 West Mass Street, 8:30 in the morning for a status conference, April 25th, and a witness preliminary hearing on April 29th. Do not have any contact with any co-defendant, and I'm releasing the pretrial services. Read the packet, so you keep in contact with them, be in compliance with them, and also make sure you get your drug testing. If you don't, a warrant will issue. You understand?
Yes.
Okay, step to your left, please. She'll read the packet she gives you. All right. Leandro Resentencing Jr., please. All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Leandro Sosa Resentencing Jr., 411-83.
All right, you got a total of 3 matters before me. First of all, you're here on a probation violation on a class 6 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Actually, you already had one. Well, you already have, you'll be at 201 West Jefferson on April 18th at 8:30 for revocation arraignment hearing. You're alleged to have violated term 1, no weapons, no alcohol, no drugs without a prescription, and you have to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. Bond in that is $250 security appearance bond. Now, you also have a new case at a Superior Court. You know, by the way, I have to change that, by the way, for one thing. Yeah, if you get out, you have to contact your probation officer within 24 hours because you're on an intensive probation. So that's a slight modification on that one. All right. So going back to the new case, possession of dangerous drugs, possession of narcotic drugs, both class felonies, and possession of drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. Appointing a lawyer for you. This one, you'll be at 175 West Madison Street on April 17th at 8:30 for a status conference. Witness preliminary hearing on April 21st at 8:30 in the morning. Same thing, we have to amend it. So if you get out, contact your probation officer within 24 hours.
Sure.
And no drugs, no alcohol, and no without a valid prescription, and no weapons.
Sure.
Okay, and finally, and then the bond on that one, by the way, is $100. So on the other one, it was $250. And finally, in the last case, you're on a probation violation out of Peoria. I have to amend that with the same thing about the 24 hours. Same conditions. And bond on that is set an amount of $100. So you combine them all and you get out. You're in Peoria. Your next court date's April 15th at 9 o'clock in the morning. All right, step to your left, please. Sir, to your left. Go back there now. Thank you. Okay. All right, I think all we have is house calls and interpreter matters. I know, I just want to make sure we're, Pardon?
Добрый день. Сегодня я буду вашим переводчиком. Все, что вы скажете, будет конфиденциально. Пожалуйста, говорите четкими, короткими предложениями, чтобы я все смог перевести.
Okay, доброе утро. Okay, we are waiting for the individual to be brought into court. Okay.
Okay.
For the interpreter, there's nothing for you. I just want to put on the record, the two detention officers who have covered this calendar, I really appreciate their help, because we've had two very difficult calendars, and they've really been helpful, so. Okay. So, officer, I don't know if you heard me. I kind of appreciate it. I do appreciate it, seriously. Okay.
Thank you. It was good teamwork today, Your Honor, good teamwork.
Okay, so by the person's name, for the interpreter when he brings him in here. First name is Norgisa, and the other one is and the last name is probably Bekniyazor, Bekniyazor. It's not. I don't have it in Cyrillic, so I'm just guessing. If that's
Yeah.
Norgisa?
Yes. Hello, Mr.
Okay. Utro. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Can I begin?
Your name and your date of birth.
My name Norgisa.
No, wait. All right.
My first name Norgisa, my last name Bekniyazov. I am from Kazakhstan.
I know. Do you speak English?
I speak English, but not good, not perfect.
Okay.
I need,
So wait. Okay. We have a Russian interpreter.
Yeah, will be.
15 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Please
What
rate
is your
the quality
name
of
and your
service
date of
for
birth?
this call by pressing 5 for very good, 4 for good, 3 for okay, 2 for poor, and 1 for very poor.
What happened? Oh. Okay. Steve.
Sorry.
No problem.
I'm gonna bring that.
Can I,
What?
No.
no, I'm just ask.
I can hear.
Can I put my back in?
No, if the officers want you to wear
Okay,
that,
thank you.
there must be a reason for it.
Okay, thank you.
And I assume it's because of
Yeah.
alleged spitting.
Can I begin on English?
No,
I can.
no, if they want you to do it, there's a valid reason for it, and I'm not going to usurp their authority.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Okay,
Yeah.
wait. 1 minute. Wait 1 minute.
Okay. Thank you.
You got it? No.
Advocate.
Yeah.
Can I have advocate?
You will get a lawyer, an advocate.
Advocate and translate.
Yeah, interpret, yes. Remember I said, жди.
Жди.
Говори только по-английски. All right? I said you speak only in Russian.
I won't use camera. How police arrest me?
I can't hear you.
I won't use a camera. How police arrest me?
Okay, wait.
Okay. Okay. What?
Leave it.
What?
No, leave it.
How? Why very angry police?
Молчите, пожалуйста. Терпи.
Хорошо.
Okay? That means silent, be quiet right now.
Hold on.
Do you want to kill me?
Hold on.
Okay. Why scaring me? I'm nothing to it.
Hold.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it's taking a while.
No, don't.
I got they qualify for the board.
Oh, okay. And we'll need that here.
To prove whether it's qualified for court transportation. That's why I have a bar, just say.
Russian? Hello, I have a little matter to do with this, guys. Oh, that's informing.
All right. Will the Russian interpreter please identify him or herself, please?
I will introduce myself and will request to speak in short and clear sentences. Алло,
Very
здравствуйте.
Здравствуйте. All right. Your name and your date of birth.
My name?
No, wait.
Ваше имя и ваша дата рождения.
Меня зовут Нурвиса. Я родился 23 апреля 1995 года.
Sir, this is the interpreter. I need to request the repetition, please. Вы не могли
Sure.
бы помедленнее назвать ваше имя, фамилию и дату рождения?
Нурвиса Бекниязов, 23 апреля 1995 года рождения.
Имя и фамилию еще раз повторите.
Нургиса.
Нургиса?
Нургиса Бекниязов.
The first name is Nurgisa. The last name is Bekniyazov. Date of birth is April 23rd, 1995.
I do have a question of the interpreter. He's from Kazakhstan. Is there any problems with dialect that would cause a problem for you?
No, it's not a problem. He was just saying it very quickly for first and last name. So I just wanted to make sure. He doesn't have any dialect. He is okay.
Okay, very good. Okay. Sir, is Russian your primary language?
Русский ваш главный язык?
Главный язык казахский, русский язык разговорный.
The main language is Kazakh language. The Russian is just I can interact in Russian.
Sir, if all the proceedings are interpreted into Russian, would you have any difficulty understanding it?
Если все будет происходить на русском языке, у вас будут проблемы с пониманием?
Нет.
No?
No.
You do not understand. You do not understand Russian?
No. I asked if you will have any problems, and he said
no.
no.
Okay.
So there will be
I'm
no
sorry.
problems.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. You've already, before the interpreter came on, you indicated that you need to have an interpreter.
Перед тем, как был переводчик, вы запросили переводчика, правильно? Вы хотели, чтобы вам помогал переводчик?
Да.
Okay, so I will appoint the office
Yes.
of the court, I will appoint the office of the court interpreter with a preference that they get a interpreter who speak Kazakh, but if it's unavailable, have a Russian interpreter appear for him.
Вам предоставили возможность, чтобы у вас был переводчик с казахского языка, если это возможно, или же переводчик с русского.
Ну, русский или казахский, без разницы мне. Можно казахский, казахский, давайте. Казахский лучше тогда, давайте.
There is no difference for me, either Russian or Kazakh. Actually, if Kazakh is available, I would prefer Kazakh one.
That's what I had stated.
Именно это я имел в виду.
Never mind.
Okay, wait. You have the following charges against you.
Против вас выдвинули обвинения.
Aggravated assault.
Против вас были выдвинуты обвинения в нападении с отягчающими обстоятельствами.
Resisting arrest.
Сопротивление аресту.
Disorderly conduct.
Поведение, нарушение общественного порядка.
And theft.
И кража.
I am appointing a lawyer for you.
Я вам назначаю адвоката.
Your next court dates will both be at 175 West Madison Street in Phoenix.
This is the interpreter, sir. Could you please repeat the address for me?
Yeah, 175 West Madison Street in Phoenix.
Следующее заседание будет проведено по адресу 175 West Madison Street в городе Феникс.
They will be at 8:30 in the morning.
Оно будет проведено в 8:30 утра.
A status conference will be on April 17th, and a witness preliminary hearing is set for April 21st.
Sir, this is the interpreter. Could you please repeat the last sentence?
Sure.
Just to make sure that, everything is accurate.
No problem. I appreciate that. Both will be at 8:30 in the morning, a status conference on April 17th, and a witness preliminary hearing on April 21st.
Заседание будет проведено в 8:30 утра. Конференция по вашему статусу будет проведена 17 апреля, и слушание свидетелей будет проведено 21 апреля.
You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or initiate contact with any alleged victim or victims.
Вам не разрешается возвращаться на место преступления, а также заводить контакты и общаться с кем-либо из жертв и тех, кто участвовал в этом инциденте.
You cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription.
Вы не можете использовать и владеть лекарствами без какого-либо предписания врача и рецепта.
All right. I've set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500.
Sir, could you please repeat the last sentence for me?
I said bond in the amount of $1,500.
Я установил залог в размере $1500.
That means you can contact a bondsman and not have to put up the full $1,500.
Таким образом, вы можете наладить контакт с людьми, которые занимаются залогами в размере $1500.
Я не согласен с этим. Нет, это все ложь, провокация. Такого ничего подобного не было. Надо использовать видео. Я не нарушал правонарушения. Скажите, пожалуйста. Я не крал. Это был мой первый день. Скажите, пожалуйста, нет, здесь мои права, у меня есть свои права, свои обязанности. Никто не зачитал перед арестом. Пожалуйста, скажите.
I disagree with that. It's all lie. This is not true. There is a video that shows that I did not do anything wrong. I just want to say that that did not happen. I didn't steal anything.
This will be...
I have my
Скажите, как полиция меня измучила. 6 полицейских кровь у меня брали. Кровь у меня брали. Скажите. Скажите, кровь... Нет. Я тоже могу говорить. У меня тоже право голоса есть. Я знаю свои права и обязанности. Я должен высказаться. Я не хочу сидеть в тюрьме.
Sir, I'm asking you to be quiet so the interpreter could hear you and translate it for me.
I will advise him to speak in short and clear sentences and do not interrupt either you or me.
I know that. That's why I was trying to stop him right now. Just tell him I will give him a chance to speak, but please speak in short sentences to make it easier on you.
Нургиса, я обращаюсь к вам с просьбой. Я вас понимаю, ваше состояние, но вы должны понять и мою работу, и работу людей, которые находятся в зале суда. Вы должны говорить четкими и короткими фразами. Вы не можете перебивать ни меня, ни других говорящих.
Я не готов брать ответственность. Нет.
Подождите.
Я не готов спать на полу. У меня почки болят. У меня мочегонка болит уже.
This at the end. Sir, you've not listened to me. You've made it difficult for the interpreter. I've given you all the information that you need.
Я ничего не сделал плохого. Я ничего плохого не сделал.
Could you just interpret what I said?
Делайте себе хуже.
Чем?
Пожалуйста. Я предоставил вам информацию, все, что нужно было, вам предоставили. Вы должны дать возможность мне сказать, а переводчику перевести. Не перебивайте.
You can discuss these things with your lawyer, but step to your left, please.
Вы можете обсудить это все с своим адвокатом. Пожалуйста, отступите влево.
To the interpreter, большое спасибо. Доброе утро. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And anything else I can assist you with?
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right.
Thank you so much and have a great day. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye. Should we do the Spanish interpreters now?
Yeah, we have two that are here.
Are they here?
Yeah.
Okay.
The third is not.
The interpreter has disconnected. To reconnect with your interpreter,
what do you have?
Or say 1. Goodbye.
What's that?
Ferries and Ortiz.
Oh, the Ferris and Benitez?
No, Ferris and Ortiz Diaz.
Jose Diaz. Okay, let's do Diaz first then.
Do I have Ferris in here? Ferris, right there.
Un momento, por favor. You have the interpreter? Will the interpreter identify him or herself, please? Is the interpreter there?
Hello, this is the interpreter. My name is Marta, ID 207480. Ready to...
All right, good evening. We have about 3 gentlemen who need your assistance, so we'll call them one at a time, all right? First one is, okay, Senor, your name and date of birth, please.
Señor, ¿cuál es su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento, por favor?
José Luis Ortiz Díaz, 11 del 29 del 98.
¿Perdón?
11 del 29 del 98.
Gracias. November 29th, 98.
And su nombre?
José Luis Ortiz Díaz.
Okay.
José Luis Ortiz Díaz.
Okay. Sir, you are charged in Superior Court with one count of discharging a firearm in the city limits, a Class 6 felony.
Sí, mire, señora, usted se le está inculpando con descargar un arma de fuego dentro de los límites de la ciudad. Es un delito de la clase 6.
Excuse me.
Okay. I'm appointing a lawyer for you.
Estoy
Excuse me, strike
asignándole un
that.
abogado.
Okay. You already had a
No,
lawyer
lo
appointed for you because this is a bench warrant.
He will not, or he will? Sorry, couldn't hear you.
A lawyer was already appointed for you. This is a bench warrant on that charge.
Ajá. Sí, a usted ya se le ha asignado un abogado. Esta es una orden de arresto desde la banca.
You are not to possess any weapons or possess or consume any alcohol.
Usted no puede tener tenencia de ningún tipo de armas, ni tener ni consumir alcohol.
Your next court date will be at 175 West Madison Street in Phoenix.
La próxima vez que usted tiene que comparecer va a ser en esta dirección, 175 West Madison Street en Phoenix.
You'll have a status conference on April 17th at 8:30 in the morning.
Este va a llevar a cabo una conferencia, una audiencia de conferencia el día 17 de abril a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Your judge set a bond of $1,000 secured appearance bond.
Se le está imponiendo un bono de seguridad de comparecencia de $1,000.
You can ask one of the officers to give you information of how to contact the bonding company. They do collect calls.
Sí, mire, va a tener que hablar con el oficial para que le dé información de cómo contactar a una compañía de bonos de fianza, y ellos aceptan llamadas por cobrar.
Excuse me, una pregunta. Yo tuve la orden de arresto, cuando salí de aquí y el ICE me llevó para México. Ya no pude venir a mi cita aquí a la orden de arresto. Por eso me quedó la orden de arresto, porque el ICE me llevó a México. Yo incluso marqué aquí a la corte.
Go ahead.
Un momentito, señor. So, when I left here, I had a warrant for my arrest, but ICE took me to Mexico. That's why I didn't show up.
Okay, well, you can talk to your lawyer about this.
Hable al respecto con su abogado.
Okay, thank you. Sansón Farias.
Okay.
Señor, your name and your date of birth, please.
Señor, ¿cuál es su nombre y apellido?
Jorge Vicente Salazar Benítez.
Jorge Vicente Salazar Benítez. Su fecha de nacimiento.
10 del 10 de 1997.
October 10th, 1997.
And your name, su nombre?
Jorge Vicente Salazar Benítez.
Interpret, what name did he give?
Jorge Vicente Salazar Benítez.
Sí.
They show your date of birth was November 9th, 1981. Is that incorrect?
Aquí dice que su fecha de nacimiento es el 9 de noviembre de 1981. ¿Eso es incorrecto?
Es incorrecto.
I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm sorry.
It is.
Okay. I saw that, yeah. Okay. Sir, you are charged with possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and domestic violence offense.
In the second count, the second is...
One is criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and a domestic violence offense.
Mire, a usted se le está inculpando con lo siguiente: tenencia de drogas peligrosas, un delito de la clase 4, daño delictivo, un delito de la clase 1 y violencia doméstica.
I am appointing a lawyer to represent you.
Estoy asignando un abogado para que lo represente.
Okay. Is Spanish your primary language?
Español es su lenguaje primordial.
¿Cómo? Tamaño, ¿cómo? No entendí.
El español.
Español, perdón.
Would it be better for you if you understand what is being said if you had a Spanish interpreter?
Sí, ¿usted comprendería lo que se le dice si tuviera una intérprete que hable español?
Sí.
Okay. So I will appoint the office of the court interpreter to assist you.
Para que lo asista, voy a designar a un intérprete que es un oficial de la corte.
Okay, muy bien.
Your next court dates will both be at 8:30 in the morning.
Tiene dos comparecencias en corte, ambas van a ser a las 8:30 de la mañana.
At 175 West Madison Street in Phoenix.
La dirección es 175 West Madison Street en Phoenix.
Your status conference will be on April 25th, 25, and a witness preliminary hearing is scheduled for April 29th.
What is scheduled for April 29th, Your Honor?
The witness preliminary hearing.
Witness preliminary hearing.
Yeah.
Sí, mire,
Yes.
Tiene programada para el día 25 de abril una comparecencia de audiencia y otra para el día 29 de abril, que es una comparecencia preliminar de testigo.
Okay. As a condition of your release, you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime.
Como condiciones para su puesta en libertad, usted no puede regresar a la escena donde se sucedió el supuesto delito.
Okay, está bien.
You are not to initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims.
Usted no puede iniciar ningún tipo de contacto con la supuesta víctima o víctimas.
You are not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription.
Usted no puede tener tenencia de ningún tipo de drogas, a no ser que tenga una prescripción válida.
You must find an alternative residence.
Usted debe buscar un domicilio alterno donde vivir.
Okay. You may return one time to the scene of the alleged offense with a police officer on what is called a civil standby to pick up your personal effects.
Sí, usted puede regresar una sola vez a la escena donde supuestamente sucedió el delito, una sola vez, con un oficial de policía acompañándola, que se le conoce como acompañado por un oficial de policía para recoger sus pertenencias personales.
I am going to require that you have drug testing done by the Pretrial Services Agency.
Voy a recomendar que a usted, esto es un requisito, que a usted se le hagan pruebas de drogas por la agencia que se encarga de los servicios antes de prejuicios.
I am releasing you under the supervision of Pretrial Services Agency.
Lo estoy poniendo en libertad, pero va a estar bajo la supervisión de esta agencia que brinda servicios antes del juicio.
Okay.
Okay. One of the officers is going to give you a packet from pretrial services that also is in Spanish. Will explain to you what you have to do to get the drug testing done and to be in compliance with pretrial services.
Sí, uno de los oficiales le va a dar un sobre con información de esta agencia que se llama Pretrial Services, la agencia que brinda servicios antes del juicio, donde se le va a tener información explicada para usted en español y se le va a explicar, clarificar cómo es que puede usted tener estas pruebas para determinar si tiene drogas en el sistema y estar en cumplimiento con lo dictaminado por esta agencia de servicios antes del juicio.
Tengo...
Señor? No. I have to do that? All right. This is for the officers. Is Mr. Salazar Benitez here?
There it is.
Oh.
It's that one. You were missing number 9.
What?
Where you have
No,
So we have 2 left.
all right, who's left the Spanish speakers?
We have Farias
What? Farias? All right.
and then Contreras. But Contreras
And who?
has to answer. Contreras.
The Contreras?
Have a seat.
Okay.
Contreras is going to be last.
Who's going to be last?
Contreras.
Oh, okay.
Nature.
Right.
Am I right on that?
He's not an interpreter matter though, is he?
Yeah, I have it marked down as a LEP.
All right, because not listed.
Yeah, I get it.
He's not listed, it's interpreter matter. Okay, so Mr. Farias? All right. All right, Senor, your name and date of birth, please.
11/9/81. ¿Cuál es su nombre y apellido? Oh, sí, tengo.
Mi nombre es Antón Farías y mi fecha de nacimiento 11/9/81.
Okay, my name is Anton Farias. My date of birth is November 9th, 1981.
Sir, do you need an interpreter in Spanish to assist you in understanding everything?
No.
When? Interpreter, could I ask you to say, well, let me start over again. Sir, is Spanish your primary language?
Señor, ¿es el idioma inglés es el lenguaje que principalmente habla?
Sí.
Okay. We have listed that you have a need for an interpreter. Is that correct?
Mire, aquí se ha documentado que usted necesita un intérprete. ¿Eso es correcto?
Ok, está bien.
Okay, that works.
All right. So a Spanish interpreter would help you understand everything that's being said.
Entonces, señor, una intérprete que hable español lo puede ayudar a entender todo lo que se diga.
Sí.
Okay. All right. So I will appoint the office of the court interpreter to assist you during your proceedings.
Durante sus diligencias voy a pedir que el despacho de la corte donde están las intérpretes o que un oficial, una traductora oficial de la corte lo asista durante sus diligencias.
Okay.
Okay. Sir, you are charged with discharging a firearm in a city limit, a Class 6 felony.
Señor, se le está inculpando con descargar un arma de fuego dentro de los límites de la ciudad. Ese es un delito de la clase 6.
Correcto.
Right.
All right, well, I'll talk to you later about it. I just want to make sure you knew about it. Okay. Sir, I am appointing a lawyer to represent you.
Señor, voy a designarle un abogado para que lo represente.
Okay. Your next court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street in Phoenix at 8:30 in the morning.
La próxima vez que tenga que comparecer en corte va a ser en el 175 West Madison Street en Phoenix a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You'll have a status conference on April 17th and a witness preliminary hearing set for April 21st.
Tiene la conferencia de estatus programada para el día 17 de abril y el día 21 de abril es la diligencia que se va a llevar a cabo, es una diligencia de testigos preliminares.
Okay. Bond has been set in the amount of $1,500. It is a secured appearance bond, so you can go through a bondsman.
Sí, mire, señor, se ha establecido la fianza en $1,500. Es un bono de comparecencia asegurada, lo que significa que usted puede utilizar los servicios de una agencia de fianza.
Okay. Sir, if you are able to post your bond and you don't show up for court on your required dates, you could lose your bond and a warrant will issue for your arrest.
Señor, si usted paga la fianza, pero usted no comparece en la fecha establecida, usted va a perder la fianza, el derecho a usar la fianza, y se va a emitir una orden de arresto.
Okay. All right. Okay, Senora, step to your left, please. To the interpreter, thank you very much. I appreciate your time. Have a wonderful evening. Hold on 1 second. We have one more matter in Spanish. Ted Contreras. He's going to be last, so.
He's last.
He's going to be last. That's why I knew about that. We'll have to call back later. Okay. So thank you very much. All right. Appreciate it. Who's this gentleman?
Mr.
Oh, I thought you said he was last.
He's last.
No, because we had some house calls. Oh.
There's nobody in the thing.
I know, but I thought the way you said it, you hadn't brought him in. Oh, okay. All right, let's get him. Get again. We'll get this straight.
He's I meant last after the house.
Because you were bringing some people in, that's why. No big thing.
Noches, yo seré su intérprete al español. Hola, buenas noches, yo soy su intérprete al español. Todo lo que diga será confidencial. Por favor, hable en enunciados cortos y claros para que se le pueda interpretar todo.
Okay, thank you. All right, Senor, your name and your date of birth, please.
Luis Contreras.
Wait. Mm-hmm.
This is the interpreter speaking. He said Luis Contreras.
Okay, all right. Your name and date of birth.
Su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Luis Contreras, 26 de julio del 2001.
Esta es la intérprete hablando, 26 de julio. ¿Me repite el año?
2001.
Gracias. This is the interpreter speaking. I'm sorry, sir. Let me introduce
No problem.
myself. I am Celine, interpreter ID 9422. I will be your
Okay.
Spanish interpreter. Please begin clear, short sentences so that I can interpret everything. His
Sure.
name is Luis Contreras, and date of birth, July 26, 2001.
Okay. Sir, you are charged in Superior Court with 2 counts of child sex trafficking with a minor between the ages of 15 and 17, a Class 2 felony.
Señor, usted está teniendo cargos en la Corte Superior de Justicia debido a 2 cargos de tráfico sexual de niños menores de edad entre 15 y 17 años. Son grados criminales del número 2.
Is Spanish your primary language?
¿Es el español su lenguaje principal?
Así es.
That's right.
Okay. Do you need a Spanish interpreter to assist you in understanding everything that is said?
¿Necesita usted un intérprete al español para que entienda todo lo que se le está diciendo?
Sí, por favor.
Yes, please.
Okay, so I will appoint the office of the Spanish, office of the court interpreter's office to assist you during your proceedings.
Muy bien, entonces le voy a asignar a un oficial de la corte para que le asista en todos los procedimientos.
Muy bien.
Okay. I am appointing a lawyer for you.
Le voy a asignar un abogado.
Ajá.
Your next court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street in Phoenix at 8:30 in the morning.
Su siguiente cita va a ser en la 175 West Madison Street en Phoenix a las 8:30.
You'll have a status conference on April 17th, and a witness preliminary hearing is scheduled for April 21.
Tiene usted agendada una cita el 17 de abril y su cita con testigo para el 21 de abril.
If you are able to post the bond that I am setting,
This is interpreter speaking. Could you please repeat the last statement?
sure, 1 second, I have to change something. I'll be right with you, I just wanted to change something.
Okay, this is the interpreter speaking. Thank you. I would like him now. Esta es la intérprete hablando. Le pedí al señor repetición. Él dice que nada más necesita cambiar algo. Un segundo, por favor.
Okay.
Okay. If you are able to post the bond that I will be setting for you,
Si usted puede apachurrar el botón que yo le estoy configurando,
you will be required to have ankle bracelets put on you to be monitored by Pretrial Services Agency.
a usted se le va a registrar para que le pongan brazaletes de tobillo en cuestión de pre-registro.
Está bien.
And you can only leave home during the hours approved by the Pretrial Services Agency.
Y solamente puede usted dejar su casa en las horas que le han sido asignadas en la agencia de niños.
The bond is set in the amount of $50,000 cash only bond.
Y la fianza puede ser solamente de $15,000 y solamente en efectivo.
You can ask your lawyer to bring an application in your assigned court to see if the bond can be reduced.
Y usted puede hacer una aplicación o una solicitud en la corte para ver si se le puede reducir el uso del botón.
Muy bien.
Okay, you can come there. To the interpreter, thank you very much. That's all our Spanish cases, right? Good, very good. Have a good evening, ma'am. Take care, bye.
Take care, bye-bye.
Please rate the quality of service for this call by pressing 5 for very good, 4 for good, 3 for okay, 2 for
Okay. So who do we have? We have Jesus Hernandez?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay, and let's see. Do we know the reason why? Do you know why he's house call?
We have Neswell.
What?
Neswell.
That's what, suicide watch.
Yeah.
Okay. He's got a charge of probation violation of class 4 felony. He's, appointed a lawyer for him. He'll have his revocation arraignment hearing on April 18th, 8:30. He's alleged to have violated terms 3, 5, and 7. If he gets out, he must contact his probation officer in 72 hours. Can't possess any weapons, consume or possess any alcohol, and no drugs without a valid prescription. Bond was set by his judge in the amount of $500. Okay. Dalton Hudson.
Not following directions.
Not following instructions. Is that right?
Not following directions, no.
What did you say? He's not following
Directions.
instructions?
Yes.
Okay. So for him, Dalton Hudson, he's got charged with aggravated assault to the first responder. Appointing a lawyer for him. His court dates will be at 175 West Madison, April 17th for status conference, witness preliminary hearing, April 21st, both at 8:30. Can initiate contact with an alleged victim or victims. Bond was set in the amount of $2,000. Now, if Deloy Jasper, he was what? Disruptive? Okay. He's charged with, got an arrest warrant, and a theft of means of transportation charge, class 3 felony. Appoint a lawyer for him. His court dates will be at 175 West Madison, 8:30. April 25 for status conference, April 29th for witness preliminary hearing. No contact with the alleged victims. I'm releasing him to pretrial services supervision. All right, then Michael Goodall. What's the reason in the house call?
He's unable to function in GP.
What? Unable to function?
Unable to function in GP?
Okay. He's got two matters. Number one, he got 2023 118181. It's a probation matter. He's got a non-witness violation hearing on April 17th. Appointed a lawyer for him, even though he already had one. Term 1 was alleged violation. If he gets out, contacts probation officer within 72 hours. No alcohol, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. Bond is set in the amount of $500, security appearance bond. So it'll be April 17th for his non-witness violation hearing. Then he's got a bench warrant. Excuse me, I'm sorry. He's got a new case in 2025 115754. It's possession of dangerous drugs, possession of narcotic drugs, class 4 felonies, theft and drug paraphernalia, class 6 felonies. Appointing a lawyer for him. If he would be able to get out, he has to contact his probation officer within 72 hours. No alcohol, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. Now, in regard to this gentleman, in 2025 113752, his initial appearance on about March 28th, 2025, I do find probable cause that he committed these offenses here in this case. So pursuant to Rule 7.2B and Article 2, Section 2 of the Arizona Constitution, he'll be held without bond. So he'll have his status conference on April 17th and witness preliminary hearing on April 21st, both at 8:30, and evidentiary hearing on April 18th at 1:30, all at 175 West Madison. Now, can you bring in Mr. Ingram, the young?
He's very, very angry.
He's very angry? I think because he's in a juvenile, like, if you can,
And
without...
he's been postponed for like 15 hours now.
I know, we got to put him on our first calendar. I'm going to have to see him either way. Unless there's a risk to you or other officer or any officer, I'd prefer to see him in person. What? You don't? Okay, he has been rather violent? Okay. Then I will see him as a house call then. Okay. Couple things we want to talk about him. He's a juvenile. He's got a grand jury warrant. As I said, he's a juvenile. He's charged with aggravated assault on a correctional employee, Class 5 felony. Appointed a lawyer for him. He'll have his arraignment hearing on April 18th at 8:30, 175 Wisconsin. After indictment, bond was set at $15,000. He's not to initiate contact with the alleged officers, possess any drugs without a valid prescription, cannot possess any alcohol. He is under the age of 18. The court has considered the factors contained in the Federal Juvenile Justice Delinquency and Prevention Act. The defendant is to be placed in the physical custody of MCSO jail until released pursuant to further order of the court. Okay. Is that it?
That's it.
But now, not yet, really. We got all the house calls.
Acevedo, yeah, and then Elder. Yes, two people.
Thank you. You may be seated. Good evening. This is the time set for the 11 p.m. calendar on April 11th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month will apply to all matters on this calendar. I'll call you each one at a time to the podium, and I'll provide a second name to sit in the chair outside of this room. If we can have Bradley Lindman to the podium and Ian Hazlitt to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Bradley William Lindeman, 11/3/71.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new Superior Court case. It does include 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 3 counts of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. For purposes of this hearing only, I am not finding probable cause as to the dangerous drugs because I do not know if that has been tested or what that substance was. I am finding probable cause as to the drug paraphernalia. I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you and give you some hearings in the downtown Superior Courthouse. You'll have a status conference April 17th at 8:30, an evidentiary hearing April 18th at 1:30, and a preliminary hearing April 21st at 8:30. It looks like you were out on felony release for a different charge when you were picked up for this offense, and because you were out on felony release, you're not eligible for bond today. Your hearing set for April 18th at 1:30 is the time set to determine if bond will be set on these new charges. All of this information will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions, sir? Yes. If you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. If you step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Thank you, sir. Ian Hazlitt to the podium and Reynaldo Urito to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Ian Haslett, 43076.
Thank you, sir. And do we have the state on the line?
Yes, Your Honor. Shannon Struble for the state.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like we are here today on a new Superior Court case. It is for an offense date of March 25th, 2025. It does include 1 count of street gang enticing others, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of assisting a street gang, a Class 3 felony, and 1 count of murder in the second degree, a Class 1 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference April 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing April 21st at 8:30. Next, we're going to discuss your release conditions. Did the state want to put their recommendations on the record?
Yes, Judge. The state is recommending that the court put a $500,000 cash bond in place in this case. The state's recommending that because due to the nature of the offenses, the defendant continued to run the victim off the road until he flew off his bike, hitting a tree, suffering numerous fatal injuries. The defendant is the vice president of an outlaw motorcycle gang or street gang, the Pagans. He killed this victim because he was a part of a rival gang. The defendant was wearing his cuts or his patches when he committed this offense. There was no personal beef between the two. This was all over strictly the gang business. Additionally, the state would request to seal the Form 4 and the state's recommendation as to bond as due to the nature of the offense. The state does have significant concerns about retaliation and additional violence committed between these two gangs.
Thank you, Ms. Struble. And I will grant your request to seal the Form 4. We will go ahead and do that. All right, sir, I am going to set a cash bond of $500,000. If that bond is posted, you will be released to pretrial services and equipped with electronic monitoring. You will also have written conditions of release you'll need to comply with. It will include not returning to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victims, complainants, witnesses. You may not possess any weapons, and you are not to have any contact with any members or associates of any motorcycle club or gang. All of this information will be in your paperwork. Sir, did you have any questions?
No.
All right, if you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. And thank you for appearing this evening, Ms. Struble. If that's the only one you intend to appear on, feel free to disconnect at your convenience.
Thank you.
Reynaldo Yarito to the podium. And Mr. Montillo Leon to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Rinaldo Yarrito, 2/14/86.
Thank you, sir. It does look like we have 3 cases on the calendar here for you this evening. The first one is a grand jury warrant that was issued for you, and it has offense date from August 13th, 2024 through November 29th, 2024. And it does include 3 counts of conspiracy, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of illegal control of enterprise, a Class 3 felony, and 24 counts of attempted trafficking stolen property, a Class 3 felony. I will appoint an attorney to represent you and set an arraignment hearing April 18th at 8:30 in the morning. In this case, you have a cash appearance bond of $50,000. If you post that bond, you'll have written conditions of release you'll need to comply with, and you'll also need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. Because you are on probation, it is a Term 1 violation when these offenses were committed. So I am going to appoint counsel on your other 2 cases on the calendar, which are probation violations, and you'll have a probation revocation hearing April 18th at 8:30. You have a cash-only bond of $50 in each of those cases, so it's the $50,100 between the 3 cases. And again, you'll need to contact probation officer once you've been released. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Yes, there wouldn't be no way to, I've never jumped any court dates or anything like that. There wouldn't be any way to get out on my own recognizance. I have a sick brother that's got stage 4 cancer that I take care of out there.
So this was set when the information was provided to the grand jury. I am not privy to any of that information, and so I cannot, I'm not in a position to change that bond today. Everything is sealed at this moment, so I only have the warrant and the bond that was set, which is the person who heard the evidence. So you can talk to your attorney if you don't post it between now and your next hearing on April 18th about asking for that to be changed when they have more information. But tonight, I don't have, your case is sealed and I don't have any information to move forward with changing that.
Okay.
Anything else, sir?
That'll be it.
Okay, if you step to your left, I'll give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Montijo Leon and Miss Riley Adabo. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Magdalena Montijo Leon, June 6, 1994.
Can you repeat your date of birth one more time?
Magdalena Rene Montijo Leon, June 6, 1994.
Thank you, sir. It does look like we are here on a new justice court case, and it does include 2 counts of assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have an arraignment hearing in the Ironwood Justice Court on April 16th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $5,000. If that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release to include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victims, complainants, or witnesses. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions? All right, if you'll step to your left, I'll give you that paperwork, sir. Riley Adabo to the podium and Clemente Torres to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Riley Adabo, 4/13/99.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like we are here on a new Superior Court case. It does include 1 count of aggravated domestic violence, a Class 5 felony, 1 count of disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of resisting arrest, passive resistance, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference April 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing April 21st at 8:30. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond of $2,500. If that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release that will include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with the alleged victim, complainant, or witnesses, and if you reside with the alleged victim, you will have to find a temporary residence. You are entitled to contact law enforcement for 1 civil standby if you need to pick up any of your personal belongings.
I just, sorry.
Did you have any questions?
No.
All right, if you'll step
wait, I do have one question. Can I call my mom to post my bond tonight? Or
she wasn't the alleged victim, correct?
No.
Okay, then yeah, you can contact your mom. When you get to the back and they take you back there, they'll give you more instructions. They'll give you availability to a phone, and if you want to call a bail bonding company directly, you'll have access to that as well.
And so they'll walk me through the bail bond?
I think they give you a phone number, a phone and a list of phone numbers so you can contact different bail bonding companies, or in the alternative, you mentioned contacting your mom could contact them for you.
Okay.
Anything else, ma'am?
No. So I'm going to be staying the night then?
You'll be released once bond is posted, so if you don't post bond, then you'll stay in custody, but if bond gets posted, then they'll process you out.
Okay.
Okay? If you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Clemente Torres to the podium and Aldo Fisk to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Clemente Torres III, 2/10/1998, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. And it does look like you are here on a probation violation warrant, and it's for allegations that you violated terms 1 and 16 of your probation. I will appoint counsel and set a probation revocation hearing on April 18th at 8:30. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond of $2,500. If that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release you'll need to comply with. It does include contacting your probation officer within 72 hours. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Aldo Fisk to the podium. Joannis Defer to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
July 24, 2001.
And your name, sir?
Aldo Fisk.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new Superior Court case. It does include 1 count of discharging a firearm in city limits, a Class 6 felony.
Yeah.
Probable cause has been found, and I will appoint an attorney to represent you. You'll have a status conference April 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing April 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $2,500 in this case. Do you live with the alleged victim?
Yeah.
You both live there?
Well, I don't think he's there no more, but yeah.
How long have you guys been living together?
Couple months.
Okay. Because you're not going to be able to have any contact with the alleged victim, complainant, or witnesses.
Yeah.
And so if you do live in the same residence, you'll have to find a temporary residence. You can contact law enforcement for 1 civil standby to collect any personal belongings. But if the alleged victim is there, don't go there because that could get you another charge, okay? All of this will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Am I getting released today or not?
You'd have to post the bond of $2,500. It is secured, meaning you can use a bail bonding company.
All right.
Anything else?
Not bad.
Okay, just up to your left, they'll give you that
All right,
paperwork,
thank
sir. Mr. Defer to the podium and Mr. Osuna to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Juveniles, the defer, 11/10/1997.
Thank you, sir. And it does look like you are here on two cases. They're both probation violation warrants with allegations you violated terms 3 and 5. I will appoint an attorney to represent you and set a probation revocation hearing April 18th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $1,000 in each case for a total of $2,000. If that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release that include contacting your probation officer within 72 hours. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions, sir? If you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Osuna to the podium and Ms. Abril to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
My name is Alejandro Osuna. My birthday is May 13, 1993.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you have two cases on the calendar. The first one is a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I'll appoint an attorney to represent you and set a probation revocation hearing April 18th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond on this case in the amount of $1,500. There was also a direct complaint that was filed for an offense date of June 18th, 2024, and that relates to one count of dangerous drug possession, one count of narcotic drug possession, both Class 4 felonies, and one count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. I will appoint an attorney in this case as well and set a status conference April 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing April 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $100 in this case. So between your two cases, it's a total bond of $1,600. If that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release to include contacting your probation officer within 72 hours. All of this information will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you'll step to your left, I'll give you that paperwork. Ms. Abril to the podium and Ms. Hollins to the chair.
I'm sorry.
Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Yes, my name is Kathy Diane Abril, 4963.
Thank you, ma'am. And it does look like we have two cases on the calendar here. The first one is a new Superior Court case, and it includes one count of organized retail theft, a Class 4 felony, and one count of obstruction or refusal to provide a true name, a Class 2 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you. I'm also going to set a status conference on April 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing April 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $500 in this case. It looks like you also have a probation violation warrant, and they've alleged you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I'll appoint counsel in that case as well and set a probation revocation hearing April 18th at 8:30. You also have a $500 bond in that case. So between the two cases, it's a total of $1,000. If bond is posted, you have written conditions of release you need to comply with. It will include not returning to the scene of any crime and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, if you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork, ma'am. Ms. Hollins to the podium and Mr. Ruth to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Vernon Hollins, 12/9/86.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3, 5, and 15 of your probation. I'll appoint an attorney and set a probation revocation hearing on April 18th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $500. If that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release to include contacting your probation officer within 72 hours. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions, ma'am? Okay, if you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Mr. Ruth to the podium and Mr. Duran to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Thomas Patrick Root Jr., 04/22/1978.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you're here on a probation violation warrant.
I'm not on probation no more. I got my probation revoked. I just served my time, and I've been waiting to get out, and they told me I had court.
So this was just filed on March 24th.
Yep, I got off April 4th. I got off probation. They revoked it. I served my 6 days, and I was supposed to get out on the 10th, and they held me until just now. Told me I had court today.
So it says for this case, you were reinstated on probation on February 19th, 2025
Yes,
for 18 months.
Yep, and
So that doesn't end until June 5th of 2026.
they revoked it, and I had to serve my time. In my it was 30 days at first, and it went down to 21, and then I served 15, and they took that away. And then they said, yeah, I had to serve 6 more days, and I did that to the 10th, and I was supposed to get released on the 10th, and they held me till today to come here for this.
So although you may have had to serve some time, it didn't remove that you had to finish your term on probation until
My probation is revoked.
I'll let you talk to your attorney about that, because nothing in here indicates that you're not on probation anymore. Everything indicates that you are. I will appoint an attorney to represent you. You'll have a probation revocation hearing April 18th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $250. If bond is posted, you have written conditions of release, and you'll need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, but I don't have a probation officer, so.
The main number is in the paperwork if you do want to call that number to get in contact with who they have you listed for. When you get the paperwork here in a minute, the main number there, and you can let them know who you are if you want to try that. Okay?
You think they'll release me after they figure it out, or I got to go to court no matter what?
I mean, I believe you're on probation, but if you contact the probation department and they indicate that you're not, then they may be able to resolve that. So you can contact the number on the paper here. When you get to the back, you should have access to a phone. Okay?
I know.
Thank you, sir. Michael Duran to the podium. And Mr. Medina to the chair. Good evening. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Michael Duran, April 19, 1993.
Thank you, sir. And it does look like you're here on 2 probation violation warrants with allegations you violated terms 3 and 5 in each of your probation cases. I'll appoint an attorney to represent you, and you'll have a probation revocation hearing April 18th at 8:30. That does apply to both cases. You have a secured appearance bond of $100 in one case and $50 in the other, for a total of $150. If that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release you'll need to comply with. It does include contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of release.
Okay.
All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, that's it.
Okay, just up to your left, they'll give you that paperwork.
Okay.
Mr. Medina to the podium, and Mr. Stewart to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Cipriano Medina, date of birth 5/29/74.
Thank you, sir. It does look like we are here on a new Superior Court case.
Yes, ma'am.
It does include 1 count of resisting arrest, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of shoplifting, a Class 3 misdemeanor.
I didn't resist.
Hold on. Let me speak, and then I'll give you an opportunity, okay?
Thank you, ma'am.
For purposes of this hearing only, I am not finding probable cause as to the count of resisting arrest. I'm only finding probable cause as to the count of shoplifting.
Thank you.
That doesn't mean it's been dismissed. They may provide additional information, but for tonight's purposes, I don't have enough information to find probable cause. So, but again, I am finding probable cause on the shoplifting charge, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You'll have a status conference April 25th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing April 29th at 8:30. I'm releasing you today to pretrial services. You'll have written conditions of release. It will include not returning to the scene of that crime, no contact with any alleged victims, complainants, or witnesses, and then you'll need to attend those hearings. You'll also get an envelope. Please read the instructions and contact pretrial services once you've been released. Do you have any questions?
Does that mean, I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with this, I don't have to pay anything, right?
Correct. You do not have to pay anything. It'll take a few hours to get you processed out, but as long as this is the only thing you're here on, they will process you, give you information, and you call the number once you've been released from custody.
Release. And, okay, that's it, Your Honor. Thank you.
That's it. All right. If you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork, sir. Mr. Stewart to the podium and Mr. George to the chair. Good evening. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Kean Stewart, 070506.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new Superior Court case. It does include one count of bribery, a Class 4 felony, and one count of minor driving after drinking, a Class 1 misdemeanor.
But may I ask, what necessarily is bribery? Because I feel like whatever that charge was may have got taken way out of context, because I was only here for a DUI from earlier, and I was told that that's all there was, and then this came out of nowhere. So I was just curious.
So in the information that was provided to me, it indicates that you attempted to offer money to the officer to release you and not charge you with that. So you can talk to your attorney about it, but that's the information that's been provided, and so that's where that charge stems
Gotcha. No, you're good. I was just curious.
Yeah, for sure. So anyways, you'll have an attorney appointed to you, and you'll have a status conference April 25th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing April 29th at 8:30. I'm releasing you today on your own recognizance. That's your promise to appear at those hearings. The written conditions of release that will include not possessing or consuming any alcohol. Make sure you appear. If you fail to appear, they'll issue a warrant, and you'll be held on bond next time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, if you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork, sir. Mr. George to the podium and Mr. Hill to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Christian George, 12987.
Thank you, sir. And it does look like we are here on a new municipal court case. And it does include one count of criminal trespass in the first degree, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found. However, due to the nature of your charges, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel, but you can hire an attorney at your own expense. You're going to have an arraignment hearing on April 29th at 8 a.m. in the El Mirage Municipal Court. I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's your promise to appear at that hearing. You do have written conditions of release that will include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime and no contact with any alleged victims, complainants, or witnesses. All of this information will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions, sir?
No.
All right. Can we reprint this one? If you'll take a seat out there, they'll bring you that paperwork. Mr. Hill to the podium and Mr. Strong to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Carlos Taylor Hill,
And your date of birth?
September 10th, 1986.
Thank you, sir. It does look like we are here on a new Superior Court case. It does include one count of aggravated assault, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference April 25th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing April 29th at 8:30. I'm releasing you today on your own recognizance. That's your promise to appear at those hearings. You have written conditions of release to include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victims, complainants, or witnesses. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Strong to the podium and Ms. Eberly to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Darren Strong, 07/20/2006.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are on a warrant from the West McDowell Justice Court. It relates to an offense date of July 7th, 2024 for an assault charge and failing to appear at the hearing on January 28th, 2025. Due to the nature of your charges, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel, but you can hire an attorney at your own expense. I'm going to set an arraignment hearing in the West McDowell Justice Court on April 29th at 1:30 in the afternoon. In this case, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance that you promise to appear at that hearing. You'll have written conditions of release you need to comply with, and it will include ensuring you attend that hearing to avoid a future failure to appear warrant potentially being held on bond next time. Do you have any questions?
Yes, ma'am. So the assault that I got, why am I just now getting like hit with it? Because I did that as a juvenile in Durango. Like I was already, when I was locked up, that's when I caught that charge. Like why is it like, and then I was never told about a court date after that or none of that. Like nobody had told me about none of this. Like, cause like the last thing I heard, my lawyer told me it got dropped because I was in Durango for another month after the fight.
Unfortunately, I am not going to be able to answer those questions for you because it is a justice court warrant. I don't have access to anything other than the warrant, which tells me it was assault on July 7th, which is right before your 18th birthday. But as to why it took place months afterwards, I don't know that. However, when you get to that court, they're going to have your full file, and they might be able to answer some of those questions better for you.
All right,
Okay?
is the address going to be on the paper?
Yeah, so when you get the paperwork here in a minute, I've included the phone number, date, time, and the location. So keep that with you, and that'll give you all the information to attend that hearing,
Thank
okay?
you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Ms. Eberly to the podium, and Mr. Acevedo to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Chloe Eberly, June 10, 2000.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like we are here on a new Superior Court case. It does include 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. For purposes of this hearing only, I am not finding probable cause today. That does not mean that the charges are dismissed. They may move forward with testing the substance and move forward with charges. So because of that, I'm still going to appoint an attorney to represent you and give you some hearing dates. You're going to need to ensure you attend those hearing dates because you still could get a failure to appear warrant if you don't go. You'll have a status conference April 25th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing April 29th at 8:30. Did you have any questions for me?
No.
Okay, if you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork, ma'am. Mr. Acevedo to the podium and Mr. Elbert to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Arturo Acevedo, 11/01/2000.
Thank you, sir. Your hearing's going to be a little bit different because it looks like you're here on a warrant out of the state of Louisiana. Did you get an opportunity to review that laminated card in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to talk about your options here today. So you're going to be given a choice. Your first option is again, Louisiana has indicated they have a warrant and they want to extradite you back to Louisiana for that case. So you have the option to say, I'm willing to be extradited back to Louisiana. If you choose to do that, you will be held here in the Maricopa County Jail for 30 days, starting tomorrow, so long as you don't have any other pending charges here in the state of Arizona. You'd be held non-bondable, and you would be waiting up to 30 days for Louisiana to come pick you up. Or you can say, I am demanding that the governor of both Louisiana and Arizona sign a warrant ordering me to be extradited back. And if you want to do that, I would set a hearing here in Maricopa County on April 21st at 1:30 in the afternoon. And that process takes about 60 to 90 days, but you would be entitled to a secured appearance bond of $50,000. So if you posted bond, you would be released while you went through that process. But if you don't post bond, then you would remain in custody during that process. Knowing that, do you know which option you would like to do today?
On the one you said about the governor.
The governor warrants?
Yeah. If I get the bond, I'll be out like today. Or...
Once the bond is posted, it takes about 4 to 6 hours to be processed out of custody. You would be released. You would still need to ensure you attend the hearing here in Maricopa County, because if you don't, you'd get a warrant for failing to appear at this hearing, as well as the warrant in Louisiana would still be valid. But if you demand that the governors of both states sign that, you would be eligible for a secured appearance bond of $50,000.
Okay. I don't have anything to talk to my attorney or something, talk to him.
Do you have an attorney? Is that what you're saying? Or?
Yeah, over there. I mean, everything was already set up because I stayed in the airport, so everything was like, they already knew I was here, and they told me just like, okay, it's good. Like, you came, you stayed here at the airport, like everything's good. So I don't know what's happening right now.
If you're not ready to make the decision today, we can set that hearing on April 21st. You can utilize that time to contact your attorney if you would like to. They will give you the option I'm giving you today. They will give that option to you again on the 21st. So if you talk to your attorney and you now know what you want to do, you could do it then. If you choose to waive your right today, you're not going to have any more hearings here in Maricopa as it relates to this, and you would just be waiting for Louisiana to pick you up.
But I will have to stay here.
If you waive your rights, then you would be held in the Maricopa County Jail as non-bondable for up to 30 days starting tomorrow, as long as you don't have any other pending charges in Arizona. If you have a hearing set here and demand that both governors sign that warrant, you would have to post a bond of $50,000 to be released from custody during that process, and that process is about 60 to 90 days.
Okay, then I'll just, for the 30 days.
You want to waive your right here today and be held non-bondable here and say you're willing to let Louisiana come pick you up? Is that what you'd like to do?
Yeah.
Okay, if that's what you want to do, I'm going to ask you some questions because you are waiving some rights by doing that today, so I just want to make sure that you're knowingly and intelligently doing that, okay, sir? So do you understand you do not have to sign this paperwork?
I really don't understand yet, but yeah.
So do you understand that you're not required to say you'll be held non-bondable and Louisiana can come pick you up? You can demand a hearing here requiring that the governors of both states order you to go back before that happens.
Do you guys have any translator?
Is English not your first language?
Spanish.
Okay, so you want us to get
I speak Spanish, but I don't I speak English, but I don't understand that much.
Okay, why don't we have you take a seat out there and we'll get a Spanish interpreter on the line. Does that work?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. If you'll take a seat out there, we'll recall your case in just a few moments.
Thank you, Mom.
Should I do the other one? What's easier for you with calling the interpreter? Because I've got another SOJ. Yeah, I'll do that. Mr. Albert, to the podium. Good evening, sir. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Lonnie Albert, 7997.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you have two cases on our calendar here. The first one is a direct complaint at Maricopa County Superior Court with an offense date of April 17th, 2024. This is for 4 counts of burglary of Class 4 felony. I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you and set a status conference April 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing April 21st at 8:30. On this case, you have a secured appearance bond of $1,000, but you also have a warrant coming from the state of California. Did you get an opportunity to review that laminated card in front of you?
Yes. Do you know what county it's out of?
Let me take a look. Placer County?
Placer County.
It looks like it's also for a burglary charge in Placer County, California, is what it's indicating. Let's see. The warrant issued September 16th, 2024. So for this warrant, you're going to be given the 2 options. One is you can say you're ready and willing for California to come pick you up. In that case, you would be held non-bondable here in Maricopa County Jail for up to 30 days. However, we already know you have your other pending case, and that 30 days is not going to start until you've resolved that case. Once that case is resolved, then 30 days from that date is when California will be notified that you're here ready to be picked up.
So basically, I can't waive my rights until I finish resolving my Maricopa case.
We can waive your rights today, but the 30-day clock doesn't start until you finish.
So it would be no point to waive my rights today because it doesn't start today.
It would not start today. In the alternative, you are entitled to demand that the governors of both California and Arizona sign a warrant ordering you to go back. In that case, you'd have a hearing here on April 21st at 1:30 in the afternoon. You'd be entitled to bond, and your bond in this case would be a secured appearance bond of $75,000. So between the 2 cases, you'd have to post a bond of $76,000 to be released. However, you will have your hearing for the direct complaint on April 17th at 8:30. So you will be given an opportunity to waive those rights again on April 21st at 1:30, and you might know more at that point what's going to happen with your other charges if you wanted to.
Oh, with my Maricopa charges?
Correct.
Okay. And so I have no the only way I can bail out of here is if I had the California and Maricopa come together.
Correct. You have to post the total bond, which is the $76,000. It is secured, meaning you can use a bail bonding company, which is typically 10% plus collateral.
Out here, so out here is the bills don't apply by California laws.
No, because you're being held here in Maricopa County, so you would bill out of Maricopa County custody.
And one of my last questions.
Sure.
Will they let you guys know? Or they won't get to let you guys know if they're not coming or not until I resolve my Maricopa County?
I mean, at this point, we've confirmed with them. We asked them already if they were going to come get you, and they have indicated that they will. So unless something changes, I suppose, between now and the time you resolve your other case, if they informed us that they weren't going to, then they could release you on that. But when we originally confirmed this, they had indicated it was still valid and they would be willing to extradite you.
And that's when I got arrested?
Yeah, so this was April 11th. Looks like it was like early this morning when they, at 6:59, they confirmed that the warrant was valid and that they put on here, we will extradite. So this morning they did confirm that they were currently willing to extradite you on this warrant.
Okay. I'm trying to see. Okay. Because if I waive, there's no point in waiving me because it's not going to change anything, right?
At this point, you won't know when the 30 days starts. If you waive today, you're welcome to, but you don't know when that 30-day timeline is going to start.
I'm just giving away my bond if I waive today.
Okay. Say that again?
I'm just giving away my bond if I waive today.
If you do waive today, then you will be held non-bondable. If you choose not to waive, then you will be bondable.
Okay. But my 30 days still don't start anyway if I choose not to waive until I resolve my Maricopa. So it's
correct.
I might not just not even waive.
Okay. Then what we'll do is we'll go ahead and set that hearing April 21st at 1:30. Like I said, you will have already had 2 hearings on the other case, so maybe you'll know a little bit more than you do today. And then you'll have the secured appearance bond on this case of $75,000. I am going to add some release conditions, so we'll need to reprint this. And then you'll need to ensure you attend this hearing on April 21st, because if you fail to appear, if you do bond out and then you fail to appear at it, you'll still have your California warrant, and then you'll also have a warrant out of Maricopa County for failing to appear at this hearing. So make sure you don't miss it, and you would forfeit any bond you posted.
Okay, so I don't have a warrant out of Maricopa anymore.
You what? I'm sorry?
So this is basically clearing my Maricopa County warrant, me being here.
Yeah, so you had a warrant out of Maricopa County, and we're talking about that one plus the California warrant.
So basically, if I want to have the out of county warrant, I would probably be getting released or something like that.
You'd have a $1,000 secured appearance bond.
So if you have a bond, you don't get OR on recognizance.
A lot of factors are taken into consideration as to whether or not you're going to get released on your own recognizance. Obviously, in this particular case, we have a $75,000 bond from California that we need to honor. So the $1,000 bond will remain on the Maricopa County case. I can't say necessarily if you would be released on your own recognizance without the California warrant, but you would have had the $1,000 bond. Okay. But today we have both warrants here on our calendar.
And what would be considered collateral for a bill?
I'm not even sure. I'm assuming it's something worth value of $76,000, but you'd have to contact.
Plus the bill?
Well, it's 10% plus collateral. I don't know if they make the collateral meet the full bond amount. That's something you probably want to discuss with the bail bonding company. I'm not 100% sure on that, so you want to contact them and see what their conditions are.
Okay.
Anything else?
No. You said I have my next court appearance for my Maricopa.
Your Maricopa hearing is April 17th, and then you have 2 hearings on the 21st. One in the morning for your Maricopa, and then one in the evening for the California.
And what would it be for? Like,
one's your status conference, one's your preliminary hearing. So you're going to talk to your attorney on April 17th to see how you guys intend to proceed with that case.
Oh, you out for a plea deal or something like that?
Potentially.
Oh, okay.
Any other questions?
No.
All right, if you'll take a seat out there, they'll bring you that paperwork here in a minute. Mr. Acevedo, will you come back to the podium, please? Good evening. Do we have a Spanish interpreter on the line? Oh. No, it's not your fault. We just lost the interpreter. We're going to try one more time to get him on the line, okay?
Yes.
Good evening. Do we have a Spanish interpreter on the line?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. We'll go ahead and get started. Can I please get your name and date of birth, sir?
Arturo Acevedo.
¿Me puede dar su
11.
nombre y fecha? ¿Me puede dar su nombre y fecha de nacimiento, señor?
Arturo Acevedo, 11/01/2000.
Arturo Acevedo, 11/01/2000.
Thank you, sir. It does look like we're here today on a warrant from Louisiana.
Gracias, señor. Estamos aquí porque tiene una orden de aprehensión fuera de Luisiana.
Did you get an opportunity to review the laminated card in front of you?
¿Usted tuvo una oportunidad de revisar la tarjeta laminada que está enfrente de usted?
Sí.
Yes.
As I stated, you have a warrant from the state of Louisiana and you have a choice to make today.
Como he dicho, usted tiene una orden de aprehensión fuera de Luisiana y tiene una opción que tomar el día de hoy.
You have the right to waive your extradition hearing and be sent back to Louisiana within 30 days.
Usted tiene el derecho de extensionar la extradición a Luisiana y ser llevado dentro de 30 días a Luisiana.
Or you can demand an extradition hearing and that the governors of both states sign a warrant before you return to Louisiana.
This is the interpreter speaking. My apologies, Your Honor. May I please have a repetition?
Of course. Or you can demand an extradition hearing and that order that the governors of both states sign a warrant before you are returned.
Thank you. Usted puede demandar un tribunal para extradición en donde los dos gobernadores de los dos estados firman una orden de aprehensión para llevarlo de regreso.
If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you will be held non-bondable.
Si usted extensiona su derecho a una audición o a un tribunal para la extradición, entonces usted no tendrá fianza.
And you will be held for a period of up to 30 days.
Y usted va a estar detenido por un periodo de hasta 30 días.
That 30 days will start tomorrow, as long as you do not have any other charges pending in Arizona.
Esos 30 días empiezan el día de mañana, mientras que usted no tenga algunos otros cargos pendientes en Arizona.
If you waive your right, the process takes about 30 days.
Si usted extensiona el derecho o renuncia al derecho, this is the interpreter speaking. My apologies, Judge. May I please have a repetition of the question?
If you waive your rights, you will be here for approximately 30 days.
Thank you. Si usted renuncia a los derechos, usted va a estar aquí por aproximadamente 30 días.
If we set an extradition hearing, that process is 60 to 90 days.
Si nosotros realizamos una tribunal para la extradición, este proceso se puede tomar hasta 90 días.
If we set an extradition hearing, you will have a secured appearance bond of $50,000.
Si hacemos una audición o un tribunal para la extradición, usted tendrá una fianza de $50,000.
Do you know what you would like to do here today?
¿Usted sabe lo que le gustaría hacer hoy?
¿Ocuparía pagar todo el dinero o se puede pagar una parte para lo del bond?
Do I need to pay the whole amount or do I need to pay some part of the bond?
It is a secured bond, meaning you can use a bail bonding company.
Es una fianza asegurada, así es que usted puede utilizar una compañía de fianzas.
A bail bonding company is typically 10% plus collateral.
Una compañía de fianzas típicamente es el 10% del colateral.
Okay. No sabe más o menos cuánto va a ser.
You don't know more or less how much it's going to be?
Well, 10% is about $5,000, but you'll also need collateral.
El 10% serían $5,000, pero también necesita colateral.
Y eso es mucho aparte.
¿Perdón?
Digo, eso es mucho aparte de los $5,000.
That's a lot on side of the $5,000.
I'm sorry, can you repeat your question, sir?
¿Puede repetir su pregunta, señor?
El colateral de lo que dijo ahorita, de los 5,000 y más aparte de lo que se tiene que pagar, ¿es mucho todavía o es una cantidad poquita aparte de los $5,000?
That collateral that you said earlier, is that a lot besides the $5,000?
That would be determined by the bail bond company, but it's usually something of value of $50,000.
Eso es para ser determinado por la compañía de fianzas, pero usualmente tiene que ser un valor de los $50,000.
Ok, entonces sería pagar 5,000 del bond y luego aparte 50,000.
Okay, so pay $5,000 for the bond, and then on top of that, 50,000.
You don't necessarily pay the 50,000. You provide the bonding company something of value worth 50,000.
No necesariamente les da $50,000, usted le da a la compañía de fianzas algo que tenga un valor de $50,000.
Okay, so está diciendo que tengo que pagar los 5,000 y aparte tengo que dar como algo valioso que tenga yo, como una troca o algo, o como a qué se refiere.
Okay, so I pay the $5,000, and then on top of that, I have to give them something that's $50,000 value, excuse me, or like a truck, or what are you talking about?
That's typically what you would do, and that is a good idea, is, you know, using a vehicle or a house as collateral, but it's up to the bail bonding company.
Típicamente eso es lo que haría. Lo ideal sería un vehículo o una casa, pero esto es para que lo determine la compañía de fianza.
Okay, entonces voy a tratar de ver si pago el bond.
I'm gonna try and see if I can pay the bond.
Okay, I understand that you do not want to waive your rights today.
Está bien, entiendo que usted no quiere renunciar a su derecho el día de hoy.
I will set your bond at $50,000.
Voy a poner su fianza a $50,000.
And I'll set a hearing on April 21st at 1:30.
Y voy a agendar un tribunal para el 21 de abril a la 1:30.
If you do post bond, you need to ensure you attend that hearing to avoid a failure to appear warrant.
Si es que usted sale con fianza, recuerde de atender al tribunal, si no, eso va a resultar en una orden de aprehensión por no aparecer en el tribunal.
Did you have any additional questions, sir?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta adicional, señor?
No, sería todo. Después de aquí sí puedo hacer una llamada, ¿verdad?
That's all. After this, I can make a call, right?
They will give you access to a telephone in the back.
Oh.
Le van a dar acceso a un teléfono allá atrás.
Okay, sería todo. Muchas gracias.
Okay, that would be all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left and take a seat out there, they'll bring you that paperwork.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, that concludes our Spanish matters. I appreciate your assistance this evening, ma'am.
You're very welcome, Judge. Thank you for using our services. You have a wonderful night.
Thank you. Case number 35 and 36, Marcus Modic, date of birth March 31st, 1988, will proceed as a house call due to being a danger to self. We do have two cases on the calendar. One is a Justice Court warrant related to a DUI from 2022. I will appoint counsel and set an arraignment hearing April 16th at 8:30. He'll have a secured appearance bond of $50. He has a new Superior Court case, which includes 1 count of kidnapping, a Class 2 felony, and then 4 counts of aggravated assault. I will appoint counsel and set a status conference on April 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing April 21st at 8:30. He has a secured appearance bond of $50,000. If he posts bond, he has written conditions of release to include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with the alleged victim, complainant, or witnesses, and he may not possess any weapons. If anything changes after I meet with him, I will update the written record. Case number 30, Luke Lewis, date of birth June 30th, 1991, will proceed as a house call due to being combative. We are here on a new Superior Court case. It does include 2 counts of aggravated assault on a first responder, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of criminal damage, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I am going to appoint an attorney to represent him. I'm going to set a status conference April 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing April 21st at 8:30. He has a secured appearance bond of $1,500. We are going to need to reprint 30. If he does post bond, you'll have written conditions of release to include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime and no contact with any alleged victims, complaints, or witnesses. If anything changes after I meet with him, I will update the written record. Case number 10 will proceed as a house call. Charles Labate, date of birth March 18th, 1956, due to being a danger to self. We are here on a new municipal court case for 1 count of criminal trespass, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found. Due to the nature of his charges, he's not entitled to court-appointed counsel. He will have an arraignment hearing in Peoria Municipal Court on May 1st at 9 a.m. I'm releasing him on his own recognizance. That's his promise to appear. So I've written conditions of release to include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime. If anything changes after I meet with him, I will update the written record. That concludes our 11 p.m. calendar, and we will stand in recess until 5 a.m.